What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. All right, man, listen. Shout out to Ashley in the building. What up, Ashley? Good morning to you. Listen. See, at this point, I think it's black men's problem at this point. I think it's our problem. I think at this point, Stephen A. Smith is a black man's issue. This is what happens when you have self-hating Negroes, right? But the problem with Stephen A. is because black men, as people that continue to support him, even you can even say to the brother D.L. Hughley, he got out on Stephen A. Roland Martin, everybody got out on him, right? Shout out to the big homie Willie D. Willie D is the only one I seen that's somewhat of a celebrity motherfucker that really cooked his ass and downplayed him as the piece of shit that he is. Honestly, it was a couple of other people, but it wasn't like Willie D, right? Now, I didn't see. Sometimes Charlemagne and God be buck dancing sometimes, so I didn't even see what Charlemagne said. But thanks for letting me know. So Charlemagne said something to him about him, right? The problem is the black men that keep giving him a pass because he's black. And I think that is a part of our, as black men, as a community of black men. This is an issue for us. We have this thing that we like to keep giving other brothers passes or black men passes. Because some of these motherfuckers, they ain't our brothers. They're black men. And we like to give them pass because we don't want to tear them down because they successful, right? They made it, and we should be proud of it, and we don't want to look at it like we're hating, right? Listen, if I don't fucking like you, that got nothing to do with your money. It has nothing to do with your status. It doesn't have anything to do with financially or materialistic shit, right? I have an issue with you personally of the shit that comes out of your mouth. If I simply don't like you, it has nothing to do with hate. First of all, I don't have any hate in my heart, so I can't hate you. I actually pity some people that I dislike, right? But this is a black man's issue. We have to really tell Stephen A. Smith, nigga, we can't keep allowing you to keep disrespecting black women. Like this shit to a certain extent of you had any and everybody. He could have picked and choose out of the Democrat Party that wasn't black. He could have picked and choose anyone. But he chose to go after somebody that he can drift off on, which was a black woman that actually is more popular than any politician in the fucking country right now. A black woman. And the problem with people like Stephen A. that I notice about some black men, they can't stand to see a confident black woman that's accomplished. And sometimes black men feel this way that we work a little harder than everybody else because we you know how the country works, right? We the motherfuckers that they always point at, right? But we see a black woman, successful, proud, speaking her mind, being her genuine self. We can't stand that because some of these coon ass niggas got a buck dancing coon just to even get to the level that they are at. That's how some black men are. And that's why they can't stand successful black women. I'm just being honest. I'm not saying all black men because I'm not one of them. So I'm just saying, I said some. But Stephen A. Smith is one of those guys. He had to kiss ass so much to get to where he's at. And all Congresswoman Crockett had to do was be herself. She went to school, highly educated. Still got a little hood in her, right? Relatable. People like her, especially from the black community, right? And I always told y'all about sellouts. They very, very angry at black folks, regardless if they woman or man. They jealous because they don't have that connection with the black community like that person does. So they are jealous. So yeah, they make money off of tearing us down, right? Turning their own people down, but they're jealous and they're doing it. And some of them get a kick out of it because they figure it's some type of payback, right? It makes them feel good inside. It's like a racist white person. It makes racist white people feel good to say racist and hateful shit out of their mouth. They feel good inside because that's the only way they can feel good. Because you cannot wake up every day mad at motherfuckers that you have no connection to. You can't be mad at people that do no harm to you, but you hate them. But let's get into Stephen A. Smith. He finally replies to everybody, all the backlash he got from disrespecting Congresswoman Crockett. And you see that he just don't get it. He don't get it. And then even if he does get it, I think he, at this point of his coonery, he don't care. And this is where, that's why I said this is a black man's issue. We need to, like, nigga, we're not watching your shit no more. Tell ESPN, as long as you got that motherfucker there, we not watching ESPN no more. We're not paying for subscriptions for whatever over there. We're not doing it. As long as he's on that network, at this point, it's up to black men to lead this thing of boycotting ESPN because of Stephen A. Because at this point, he's just playing in our face at this point. As a collective of black folks, he's just playing in our face. Because let me explain to you, I know Stephen A. Smith knows better. I know he does. Stephen A. Smith ain't a dumb dude. Now, he's maybe unqualified to speak about a lot of shit that he speaks about, but he's not a dumb man, right? So this is up to black men. I mean, I don't watch ESPN anyway. I'm just saying, I stopped watching that shit a long time ago. There's more important shit going on in the world, like my honest opinion. But this is a black man's issue. And I think if black men lead the protest of the ESPN of getting Stephen A. Smith the fuck up out of here, or, you know what I'm saying? Just like everybody did the Jimmy Kimmel shit, everybody stopped watching Disney. Motherfuckers need to start doing this with Stephen A. Because at this point, he's just playing in black people's face and at this point, it's starting to annoy me. Like, you just playing in our face, acting like you don't comprehend what you're doing. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're not listening to what people are telling you. But let's get into it. He finally replies and blah, blah, blah. And let's listen to his bullshit. Well, I'm sorry, his coonery.
I'm on the air a little bit earlier this week after what I've had to endure this weekend. But I had to endure this weekend where an abundance.
Mind you, there you go. Playing victim. There he go, right out the gate, playing victim. Dude, nobody asked you. No, put it this. A lot of people didn't even want you to speak about Congresswoman Crockett. Let me explain something to y'all, right? You notice I ain't talking about the shutdown? It's because of the simple fact I told y'all this was going to happen. What to keep talking about something that you already knew was going to happen? So Stephen A. Smith is not even no way affected by the government shutdown. Let's just be very honest about that. We're not going to pretend that he actually cares about people that are going to get affected by that because he's a fucking drifter. He's a millionaire. Why the fuck would he care? Then the third thing. You chose a black woman to criticize about the shutdown. I mean, the government being shut down. Out of all those white men, all those white people in Congress, regardless if they from the left or the right, you chose the one black woman. Why is that, Stephen A? But you did it. So don't come here and pretend that you are a victim. You are no victim. You actually got off very easy from what people were saying about you. Because it was, I already told you how I feel about this suck-ass nigga. Them celebrity motherfuckers gave you a pass other than Willie D. Just call the man what he is. He's a fucking sellout. Stop tiptoeing around this bullshit con artist. But you're no victim, Stephen A. So please stop that shit.
Politics and stuff like that. But I felt compelled to come on the air a little bit earlier this week after what I've had to endure this weekend. But I had to endure this weekend where an abundance of people talking a whole lot of stuff about me because they did not like what I had to say about Representative Jasmine Crockett. She is a Democrat.
Listen, it ain't that motherfuckers didn't like what you said. It was more of that you was unqualified to speak on her. That's a real thing, Stephen A. If you ain't got that type of smoke for Trump and he the president of the United States, why you bring the smoke to a junior congresswoman? That's everybody's issue. Your comments are irrelevant because we know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We know this. But it's bad that we got to sit down and try to educate others that may not know this motherfucker don't know what he's talking about. So we got to take time out to correct your stupid ass because you have a big platform speaking nonsense that you're not qualified to speak about. That's the issue. Well, that's one of the issues. The other part is, Stephen A., the reason people were so very highly upset was because of the simple fact that we have seen worse. We're just going off your analogy, right? Or your opinion. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You criticized this black sister because she was outspoken and it ain't seem like she was getting anything done. Ain't nobody getting shit done in Congress. But you picked and choose the black woman. That's very popular in the country. All the politicians. that ain't afraid and speak up and go against fascism, something that you won't do. You told everybody a couple of your shows earlier or a week ago that everybody should just get in line with a fascist. That's what we angry about. That's what people are upset about. Not your bullshit ass comments about Congresswoman Crockett. Because we know you don't know what the fuck you talking about. It's the shit that it's what you're doing. That's the issue, nigga. But anyway, let's move on.
Out of Texas, Texas's 30th congressional district. Her work, and her verbiage and all of that stuff speaks for itself.
Her verbiage.
And
it
she has
for
become, a big time public figure in essence, not just as a representative, but speaking out on a plethora of issues involving the current administration.
And mind you, that's what he's so upset about. I told you this about Coons. They're very, very upset that it's like jealousy. Nobody respects Stephen A. Smith in this realm of political shit. People barely respect him as a sports journalist. Because now he's just like what Michelle Obama, the former first lady, said. Nigga, you ain't nothing but a desperate housewife reality show. That's how you comes off now when you do sports. Nobody takes you really seriously anymore.
In the White House, etc., etc. And I made some noise last week because I had the temerity, the unmitigated gall, to say this about Representative Crockett.
Mind you, this shit is a game to him. This is why I say he doesn't get it. My people, he does not get it. He doesn't get it. He said, I had the goals. Like, let's think about what he's saying. Like, I'm the one that had the balls to say this. You ain't the first person that tried to disrespect Congresswoman Crockett. What? Oh, and not even a black man. As a black man or a black person. Listen, bro, you didn't do anything. You didn't push the needle for no political shit at all. We're upset because of your hypocrisy. We are upset that you're drifting. We're upset that you're selling us out every chance you get for the dollar bill, y'all. That's what he's doing. But he thinks that he actually did something that nobody would do. Steven from Django. Listen to me, nigga. You're a non-motherfucking factor when it comes to this political shit. I don't give a fuck how you try to dress up your little studio, your little intros. You sit down with a racist like Sean Hannity that don't know what the fuck he talking about. He's a reality talk show host. Everybody over there at Fox News don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Okay? Now, do you genuinely think outside of a stupid racist Jew, Bill Maher, that somehow, some way, bro, that we really take you serious as running? First of all, you wouldn't even get black votes. Other than the Coons, other than MAGA, the black MAGAs, and they may not like you. So I wonder where you're going to get these votes from. Your peers don't even like you. Listen, I'm going to explain something to y'all, people. Behind the scenes, his peers can't stand him. They don't like this nigga. white, black, whatever color, they can't stand Stephen A. Smith. They know that they gotta kiss his ass, some of them, right? Because he got him a job. They work with him. Some of them analyst people, they don't fuck with Stephen A. But they understand his position of power in that company. And they know he'll snitch on everybody. Because you know he snitch. But anyway, let's move on.
When talking about the state of our politics in the midst of a government shutdown, by the way, that has unfolded since October 1st.
God damn commercial, man.
KKR are expanding access.
Hold on, y'all. Fuck commercial, man. Something told me yesterday when I was at the store, I should have got a lighter. All right, people.
Folded since October 1st. Take a listen to what I had to say last week, please. You Jasmine Crockett or somebody like that. Ladies, I respect. Intelligent women. No doubt. But how Jasmine Crockett chooses to express herself, I'm like, is that going to help your district in Texas?
Stephen A. Smith, you ain't from Texas. And let me tell you, let me explain something to you. Stephen A., do you understand that it's not just about her district? She's trying to represent a culture, which is black culture, black folks, right? That's on her plate as well, right? Of course, she got to represent her constituents, where she's from, in her district. But her shit is bigger. She don't think small like you. That's why you're not qualified to be speaking on her name. She's thinking about the country as a whole. With a motherfucker that you scared to speak out against that divides the country, that focus on maybe half of the population. That's the difference. This is why that's why we was upset at you, or we upset at you, because you won't speak on the motherfucker that actually divides the country. You want to fall in line. Listen, this is almost a win-win for Stephen A. Right? He's going to stay quiet. Because Donald Trump, he's the commander-in-chief. I'm going to make my money. I don't want my money to go away. But let's speak out against the people that are actually trying to fight against this fascism shit, and I can make money off of that too. So it's like a win-win with him. This is why I said this is up to black men at this point of boycotting fucking Disney and ESPN. Because enough is enough with this nigga. He just don't get it. And only thing that will hurt him is his bottom line, which is the dollar bill, yo. So I'm putting it out there to everybody. Mother's boycotted for Jimmy Kimmel. We need to boycott Disney to get rid of fucking Stephen A. Smith. Because this shit is way past due. This is enough because he just don't get it. And I always keep saying this about the Coons. Think about what they do. They make money off of black pain. Think about that. So where else can you hurt them? They pockets. Because once that money goes, their status goes. Their power goes. People stop respecting them. Because that's all that matters to them. They have no loyalty. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, Brother Bell? Yeah, man, sick of this nigga, man. Sick of this nigga, bro, Bell. Yeah, we got to boycott this nigga, man. Disney, listen, I'm putting it out there. People, boycott Disney. If you ain't got no subscribe to Disney and all that shit, ESPN, Get rid. Don't get it back. And if you do have it, get rid of it. This nigga need to get taught a lesson. Not from the white man. He don't need to get his nigga call from them. He need to get his nigga call from us. Let's move on.
Aren't you there to find a way to get stuff done as opposed to just being an impediment to what Trump wants? How much work goes into that? I'm just going to go off about Trump, cuss him out every chance I get, say the most derogatory, incendiary things imaginable, and that's my day's work. That ain't work.
Stephen A., you're just deflecting. That's what you do. You cuss people out. You say the most craziest, ridiculous shit to make money, and that's your day's work. You're describing yourself. You think that's all that she does? And even if that's so, right? She can do two things. She can do two things at once. She can do multiple things. She don't like the problem with Stephen A. See, this is where the Democrat Party fucked up at too. Like, you seen Hakeem Jeffries on his show. You seen a couple other people, and they gave him an opportunity to get in that space of that. Now he thinks that he's qualified to speak on politicians. Stephen A. Smith doesn't have no qualifications in politics at all. He doesn't know shit. He don't know how shit works. He don't know how the government works. A lot of people don't understand this. The government can come right back. They can stop the shutdown right now. The Republicans can do it right now. They got the votes to do it. They don't have to comply to the Democrat Party. They are in control of all the branches. They got enough votes. They do not need the Democrat votes. They do not need them. So that's why I continue to keep telling everybody, this ain't a Democrat shutdown. This is a Republican shutdown. When you got the votes, I don't give a fuck about no bipartisanship. When has the Republicans gave a fuck about the fucking bipartisanship of a bill? Or even like the shutdown ain't no different. Man, fuck that. People will get hurt. We don't give a fuck. Democrats, we'll talk about that shit later about healthcare, nigga. Well, people hurt now. That's all they gotta do. The Republicans will come out winning. But it's a plan behind the shutdown. Listen, people, they can reopen government right now, nigga. The Republicans can. But they are intentionally trying to destroy the country. I keep telling y'all that. They do not need the Democrats to vote. To open up the government. They do not need them. This is what I'm saying. And that's what I mean by a lot of people don't understand how politics work, how the government actually works. They really don't understand that. So now all we're hearing is the Democrats or the Republicans, the Democrats, the Republicans. No, nigga, this ain't a Democrat issue. Or why the government shut down. Ain't got nothing to do with them. Nothing. I'm not putting that on them. They don't have to vote. Listen, the Republicans will come out looking good if they fuck you Democrats. People hurting out here. They can pretend that they give a fuck. Open up the government. See, we opened it. They ain't want to open it. We had the votes. We did it on our own. But I told you, it's deeper than that. They don't want to, they want this shit shut down. They want the government to be fucked up. They want people to hurt and suffer. Listen, If you knew how politics work and you know how these fucking corrupt ass politicians are, you know what they're doing. But Stephen A. Smith thinks he knows that. He's trying to blame a junior congresswoman that has she's not even in the leadership positions in anything in the Democrat Party. She's a junior. I think she only been there, what? This is her first term? If I'm not mistaken? Come on, bro. People, this nigga don't know what he's talking about. Let's move on.
Word is saying that's the man in power. I know what his agenda is. I'm not exactly in a position to stop him since the Republicans have the Senate and the House. But maybe if I'm willing to work with this man, I might get something out of it for my constituency. Because like Joe Manchin said, he's there to represent, or was there for 15 years to represent, the people of West Virginia. She's supposed to be there to represent the people of Texas. I don't know. Maybe that just sounds ignorant because it's so simple. But it ain't that damn complicated. We make it complicated. Damn, it's frustrating. It really can be. And all the verbiage and all the nonsense that I've heard over the last few days is why it can get exhausting. Because nothing frustrates me more than when people have the truth at their disposal and they choose, maybe not lie, maybe not even embellish, but allow their emotions to usurp facts, and all of a sudden want to use that as an excuse to lay.
Let's go back. Because I want y'all to hear again of how he's pretending that he's qualified to speak about shit. Let's go back.
People of Texas. I don't know. Maybe that just sounds ignorant because it's so simple. But it ain't that damn complicated. The people of Texas. But maybe if I'm willing to work with this man, I might get something out of it for my constituency. Because like Joe Manchin said, he's there to represent.
Tom. He brung up Joe Manchin. The Democrat Party disavowed and disowned him for selling them out. So you quoting a dude that sold out the Democrat Party like it means something. Joe Manchin is irrelevant. That's why his ass didn't run again. Joe Manchin is finished. He is done. No one in the Democrat Party is going to forgive what he did under Joe Biden. He is done. Now, he may get a little, he made enough money because he keep forgetting that Joe Manchin was a corporate Democrat. All he did was work for the fucking corporations. He didn't work for his fucking constituents in Virginia. It's a fucking lie. But you brought up Joe Manchin, that corrupt piece of shit. And the reason we having this whole issue about healthcare is because of Joe Manchin. Joe Manchin's daughter should be in jail right now. He lucky he got a pass. Joe Manchin, the reason Joe Manchin partly stepped aside was because of the simple fact that his daughter did a scam job with prescription drugs or some shit like that. She did some real criminal, foul shit behind the scenes. That's why he didn't run again. That was partly why. He wanted to get his Eddie Biden and them, DOJ gave him a pass for not because Merrick Garland was an ineffective fucking attorney general. Oh, he was trash. But Merrick Garland gave him a pass. Gave his daughter a pass. He said, you know what? I'm gonna stay out of the limelight. And he didn't run again. Joe Manchin would have ran again if his daughter wouldn't got caught up in that bullshit. He knew he couldn't win again in West Virginia. Is it West Virginia or Virginia? He couldn't win again in another primary. He couldn't. Because of what his daughter did. And the bullshit that he was doing in Congress. And you bring up Joe Manchin. Okay, cool. Then he said some shit about, she should work with Trump. Trump don't want to work with Democrats. What the fuck are you talking about? Trump want to do political stunts and shit. He had Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer and maybe some other Democrats in office with him. This wasn't that long ago. Maybe a week or two ago. And he sit down and made a mockery of it. Put some fucking 47 hats down to make a mockery of the situation. It's about business. He want to play political stupid games. Had the cameras in there taking pictures and shit. Usually behind the scenes, when they trying to work out some shit, ain't no cameras, ain't no video. Usually after that, they go all sit down in the Oval Office somewhere, and then they sit down and they talk about whatever they discussed it. But usually the main shit, they don't really talk about it. When they first negotiating. But Stephen A. Smith, he acts like he's qualified. This is the problem. This is the problem. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, let's get back into it.
Or was there for 15 years to represent the people of West Virginia. She's supposed to be there to represent the people of Texas. I don't know. Maybe that just sounds ignorant because it's so simple.
No, it sounds ignorant because you don't know what you're talking about. It's almost like he tells on himself. It sounds ignorant because you're not qualified to be speaking on this issue or even talking about her. We're just in the era now where people just speak on shit and think their opinion makes sense when they're not even qualified to be speaking on shit or speaking about people or certain people. You don't even know how government works. How the fuck you gonna tell her what she should be doing and what she shouldn't be doing? You don't even know how it works. Let's move on.
But it ain't that damn complicated. We make it complicated.
Stephen A. It seems, let me put it this way. When you know about, if you know how shit runs, it's not complicated, right? But in the midst of you knowing what you do know, it is complicated to get votes and shit like that and how Congress works. It's kind of complicated if you don't know what you're talking about, right? Then the other thing is, yes, on one side, it may seem that shit is not, I'm saying Stephen A. and a lot of people like him that don't know how shit works. It may seem simple to you because you don't know what you're talking about. So you can just say shit and say, oh, I would do this and get this shit. That's not how shit works. And when you're not qualified to speak on shit, you're not educated in this shit, it may seem simple because you are simple. You don't know how shit works. I just do this and that should work. No. That's like me can see some shit on YouTube about plumbing. I have no experience in plumbing, but I watch a couple of videos. I know a couple of plumbers. And then I turns around and start talking about plumbers. They make the shit complicated. Plumbers will start looking at me like I'd lost my damn mind. And that's how Stephen A. Smith sounds and looks. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. He's a simple-minded Negro trying to pretend he really he can read very well, or he think he comprehends very well, that he know. Listen, I comprehend very well, but I don't think I could do what a plumber can do. Shit, I don't think I could do what a teacher can do. I'll put it this way. See, it ain't all about knowing how to do something. You have to be competent. You have to know, do you have the, what's the word I look for? I always say this about people that a lot of people lack, right? And it's not some, it's a lot of people lack this. They lack like it ain't always about you can do the job. It's about how your interactions, right? Everybody, if you just because you know the job doesn't mean that you can lead people to do a job. Some people don't have leadership skills. People pretend they do because they talk loud, they got a big mouth, and they know what they're talking about the job. But when it boils down to when problems happen or issues happen with different individuals in a different type of organization or some type of job, right? They don't know how to deal with that. So everybody's not qualified to lead. I keep saying this. Everybody's not qualified to be a leader. Doesn't mean that you may not have leadership skills in other things, but some shit you just don't, you're not qualified to be a leader in. It's not just about doing the fucking job. Or I'm sorry, knowing how to do the job. Sometimes it's about leading other people to make sure they do the job. But, you know, you can't tell niggas like Stephen A. and these goofball ass niggas nothing. Give me 1 second, people. I'm gonna be a little minute. Go ahead, take your little break, bathroom break. Get yourself a drink, get you some coffee, whatever. I'll be right back, people. I'll be a little minute. Give me a second. All right, people, I'm back. My bad. I had to run the street, man. All right, let's get back into it.
Damn, it's frustrating.
I guess it. Listen, I guess it is frustrating when you don't know what the fuck you talking about. He's frustrated, people. He said, damn, it's frustrating. Yeah, when you don't know what you're talking about. You got this buffoon idiot sitting out here talking about it's frustrated about some shit he don't know. He don't know what he's talking about. But anyway, let's move on.
Can be. And all the verbiage and all the nonsense that I've heard over the last few days is why it can get exhausted. Because nothing frustrates me more than when people have the truth at their disposal and they choose, maybe not lie, maybe not even embellish, but allow their emotions to usurp facts, and all of a sudden want to use that as an excuse.
Listen, let me say this. That ain't nothing but a fucking right-wing talking point. Let me explain something to y'all very, very clearly of this nonsense version of politics. You remember when they was saying a couple of years ago, with the whole Colin Kaepernick shit, they're making sports political. But then we come to find out sports been political. Now, the narrative from the right, you too emotional. Too many feelings into this politic thing. If you have no feelings and emotion into politics, that means you don't really give a fuck. Let me break this down in another way. Stephen A., you say all the people that are coming at you or whatever, everybody in their feelings. We're not talking about facts. I just broke something down to you that maybe you didn't know had nothing to do with feelings. It was facts of, hey, nigga, the Republicans don't need the Democrat to reopen the government. That has nothing to do with feelings. That's straight facts, nigga. Straight facts. Put feelings to the side. That's facts. What are you talking about? What was factual about what you said about Congresswoman Crockett? A lot of that shit was opinions and feelings. You have no clue of what she does. You have no clue. You've never been a community leader. You never worked for a state legislator. Never been a mayor. Never been a governor. Never been in politics, period. How the fuck do you know what she's doing for her constituents? Matter of fact, I'll put it this way. Did you talk to Jasmine Crockett constituents in Texas to know if she's doing a good job or not? No, nigga. No, you did not. Shut your bitch ass up. I can still have feelings about shit and be factual. This whole notion that, you don't supposed to feel anything. It's just facts. Listen, if you believe that the world works like that, then fine, nigga. But don't tell the rest of us that we're just in our feelings and we don't care about facts. Who the fuck are you? This is why I say to all them black celebrities, the Roland Martin, all of them, they came at this goofy ass nigga with kid gloves on to criticize him. He don't get it. This man is he's in a trying to be in a room with a bunch of motherfuckers that actually knows what's really going on, and then trying to pretend we tripping. We in our feelings about this. No, nigga. We understand the game you playing, and we tired of that shit, and we sick of you keep speaking about shit that you have no clue of what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know if her constituents are upset with her of her tactics. You got a problem with it. You don't know nothing about her constituents. Nothing. You ain't talked to now one. Not one. Not a half of one. Not a little one. Not a tall one. Not a big one. Not a small one. You ain't never talked to now one of them. Not a black one. Not a white one. Not a Mexican one. No race. The gay community. You ain't talked to none of them. How the fuck do you know? That ain't got nothing to do with feelings, nigga. That's facts. You didn't talk to now one of them. How the fuck you know? Your bitch ass. Sit your bitch ass down somewhere. You are out of your depth. You can read all the political books you want, bitch, but you don't know nothing about politics. I know that. That's a fact. That ain't feelings, bitch. You're a pussy ass. This shit with Stephen A. Smith, I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this nigga. Sitting there trying to run the okadoke on black people. Like, nigga, no. It ain't about just, you talk about we in our feelings. Ain't nobody in their feelings, nigga. We're upset because you keep talking about shit. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. You're not even respected in the realm of it. You're trying to insert yourself in something that you don't know what you're unqualified to be even speaking about. And then tell the rest of us, oh, people in their feelings. You know what, nigga? I'd rather be in my feelings than be a loudmouth motherfucker that don't know what he talking about. Because you don't know shit about politics. You don't know a motherfucking thing. You can read all the politician books and be around all the little racist politicians or try to be around good politicians all you want, and you still don't know shit. You're not even a political analyst, nigga. What are you talking about? We in our feelings. How about this? Well, is her constituents in their feelings to tell you to shut the fuck up? You don't know what you talking about? Is they in their feelings too? Huh? But you just told us it's about her constituents. But a lot of her constituents told you to shut the fuck up about her. You don't know what you're talking about. Is they in their feelings? You bitch ass nigga. I'm sick of this nigga, y'all. I'm sick of this nigga.
To label me as being something and doing something I'm neither not nor have I done, which in this case is disrespecting Representative Crockett out of Texas, who, by the way, has had an invite to this show for weeks, by the way.
And she ain't coming. And if she does come, she gonna check your bitch ass. Just like people, I want to get into that too. Did you know Serena Williams' white husband checks Stephen A. Smith on his own show? And he did the yes, a massive shit like he always does? He cowered down to white men? That white billionaire disrespected the shit out of Stephen A. and he humbled himself. Shout out to Serena Williams' husband, too, for checking that bitch ass nigga. But this nigga got all the confidence in the world to check a black billionaire. Like LeBron James needs you. LeBron James don't need you, nigga. He a black billionaire, and he was a billionaire way before he was getting ready. Somewhat people talking about he retire, he need to retire. He was already a billionaire. He's the only basketball player that ever was still any athlete that was ever still playing and was a billionaire. So imagine who LeBron James would be when he retired. LeBron James opened up schools. What Stephen A. Smith does? LeBron James is one of the greatest basketball players that ever walked the face of the earth. Who the fuck is Stephen A.? You try to check a black billionaire, but that white billionaire came on there and checked your bitch ass and you humbled yourself like the good nigga that y'all. The good old boy. You good old boy. You stayed in your lane, bitch nigga. That's why we feel a certain type of way about you. Because it seems like you come at our black athletes and our black people with so much vitriol. You get your loud mouth, you real aggressive. But them white folks get in your ass, or they do something fucked up. Your demeanor changes, nigga. It tones down. When Riley Cooper said, "Man, racist shit," your demeanor was different. All fucking Michael Vick did, and still to this day, I feel this way. He dogfighted. It was a culture of some shit. Maybe it might be wrong in society in a way, but where we come from, nigga, fighting dogs is like, different than motherfucking Mexicans fighting motherfucking chickens. It ain't no different than the motherfucking white people going out hunting and killing deers and shit for sport. That's how I look at it. But you demeaned that man. You helped strip him from his legacy. You did that. But then Riley Cooper said all types of racist, ignorant shit that affects millions of black people. And you calmed your demeanor down like a good nigga you are. Good old boy. Good old house nigga. So nigga, that's our issue. See, this ain't just about Congresswoman Crockett. Nigga, it's about the shit that you've been doing over a decade now. And I'm sick and I'm tired of your bitch ass. And then you try to play victim. After you come out and do some fucking suck-ass coon shit and think that everybody, they're coming against me, the black community. Because it was mainly us. See, we'll speak on our own. We'll check our own. But I know there's a lot of other different races of people. Y'all don't check y'all motherfucking people. But that's a whole nother different story. But this bitch nigga needs to be checked by us. boycott it from us. And anybody else want to get on board with it, they can come. But it need to start from us. This nigga is out of pocket. He's out of control. And like I said, he just doesn't get it. So the only way to hurt this motherfucker to get to him is his pockets. Let's go. He love his bosses so much. Let's go to his bosses and take money out their mouth so they can't pay him that $125 million. Bitch ass nigga. You sell us out for some chump change. That's chump change. I wouldn't sell my people out for $1 billion fucking dollars. You fucking crazy. I don't know, some of you niggas be like, I'm gonna give me $1 billion, $100 million. No, nigga. I look my daughter in her fucking face every fucking day. I look my wife. I gotta look my people in their eyes moving around. Ain't no fucking sellout. But he is. Let's move on.
Governors Josh Shapiro and Spencer Cox came on this show. Senator Lindsey Graham came on this show. Joe Manchin, now retired, came on this show. Bill O'Reilly, Bill Maher.
A bunch of sellouts and racists. Corporate motherfuckers that take money from corporations that don't give a fuck about their constituents. Have y'all heard that Jasmine Crockett take money from corporations? People that don't take money from corporations actually work for the people. That's facts. That's facts. People that take money, I don't know if they're Democrat or Republican, they take money from corporations. They do not work for the people. They work for the corporations. That's a fact for your ass, Stephen A., your bitch ass. All the people that you name. Fuck are you talking about, bitch? You notice he ain't had people on his show, as far as politicians, that didn't take take money from corporations. That didn't take money from corporations. You notice he ain't had none of them. AOC, none of them. It's a whole bunch of them in Congress. None of them been on his show. You know where Congresswoman Crockett did go? She was on Jimmy Kimmel's show. Same nigga, he threw under the bus. He's a friend of mine. He gave me an opportunity. That you threw under the bus for Trump? You know where she was, though? She was on Jimmy Kimmel's show. She ain't gonna do your bullshit ass show. And she shouldn't. And if she does do it, she should roast your bitch ass. Because if I'm any of them, I'll go on his show just to straight check his bitch ass, and it won't last long. It won't be an hour or 30 minutes. It won't be that long. Shit, it might not even be 15 minutes. Because I'm going to say what I got to say to your bitch ass, and then I'll leave. We done. Y'all ready to go take care of real business? I just had to check this clown. I'm you know, at that point, you talking to your staff members. Bitch ass. Every chance this nigga get, he sell us out. This shit is sad.
Came on this show, okay?
Take a look. As low as $22 a month for car insurance. Your insurance company doesn't want you to see the
goddamn commercials.
And more coming. And she has an invite. And AOC has an invite. Hakeem Jeffries, Democratic House leader, he just was on this show.
Listen, you notice he named, I told you, the people that won't come on his show is people that don't take corporate money and they ain't sellouts. Listen, you may not agree with everything about Congresswoman Crockett or Congresswoman AOC on certain political shit or certain things, but they don't take corporate money. They don't take corporate money. They don't sell out. Listen, people, I told you. the percentage of good people in this country is very low. But people that, it's a percentage that people, not necessarily they bad people, but they'll sell you out for some money. It's a nice percentage of them, but it's a lot of bad people in this country. More than is good. I thought it was a lot more good people, but it's really not. The last election showed you that, and then you see the behavior after the election. See, look how everybody act. Look how a lot of motherfuckers acting around you. All you do is watch people around you. See, look how they acting. I watch people every day move around in life acting like shit ain't happening. Real life shit ain't happening because they only give a fuck about themselves. And people say, well, can't people going through some shit? Listen, man, listen. Communities take care of the people. That's how communities survive. That's how cultures survive. They take care of one another. That's why American culture is dying. Because you're seeing the greedy in power, and they've been there for a long time, but now you got a motherfucker that's saying, fuck the norms. We're not even hiding this shit no more. You got a party that said, we ain't even hiding this shit no more. And like I said, listen, the Democrats is not that much better in a way. A lot of them. They're actually partly going along with the shit. Even if they know it or they don't. But they're going along with the shit. You gotta put your money where your mouth is. Some of these Democrats gotta say, look, we're not taking no more money from the corporations. Look what happened. Look, all you gotta do is look at the Israel shit, Israel and the Ghana shit. Democrats, a lot of the Democrat Party is a part of what happened in Ghana. We're a part of that. I mean, we're a part of that. The Democrat Party, they're a part of that. Or why innocent people was getting murdered and killed. They kept getting behind the Israel pact that they have here. Because the Israel pact gives them the money back that they already sent to Israel. This shit is documented. How is a foreign government pact in the United States have this big of an impact in our political shit? We've been corrupt. This ain't nothing new or what Trump is doing and all of that shit. This shit been there. The difference is Trump is basically saying, I'm not hiding that shit. That's all Trump is doing. And MAGA, they going along with it shit. They don't give a fuck. Trump just kicked a lot of the MAGA people in their faces with allowing a foreign government to come and train their military people here in America. Nigga, like MAGA a lot of MAGA is losing their damn mind. But why is this shocking y'all? The man is been corrupt before he even got in office. He was a con artist already. Let's move on.
I've invited Jasmine Crockett. I have nothing but respect for her. I just disagree.
And that's the playbook. That's the playbook. See, it's a way to say you disagree with somebody if you respect them, right? It's a way you do it. It's a temperament, right? Prime example, right? Now maybe how I may talk to my wife in a certain type of way of a demeanor, right? Because this is how you know people. You got to know how to read a room, right? Or you got to know you got to know who you are and your temperament, and you got to know the people that you're talking to, right? That you're trying to offend but not offend, right? I can talk to my wife and I'll probably be a little bit more aggressive, right? It's my wife. It's right, vice versa with her, right? She can be a little bit more aggressive with me than maybe she can get with others, right? And her family, friends, or nobody she don't know, right? Of how she comes off, right? Vice versa. We both like that. We get that. But we know we can talk to each other a certain type of way because we know each other. When I am trying to, if I disagree with somebody I like, right? I had to learn this too, right? It's nothing that you just know, right? You have to pick this up. You have to learn, right? Sometimes, listen, how I come off at my wife, I can't come off at a family or a friend of mine like that. Because number one, the dynamics of our relationship is different, right? So that's one. Then number two, they different from who my wife is. I live with her every day, so I get my demeanor can be whatever it can be in this way, but maybe not in that way of how I'm speaking if I dislike something they do. Right? I had to learn that. Right? And still learning. Like it is a process of that. You can't say genuinely that you respect somebody when you don't acknowledge that maybe you might have talked to this person and the way how you said something is very disrespectful. Stephen A. Smith is always, I respect Congresswoman Crockett and all that other shit. Your demeanor did not show that. It's almost like you had disdain and disrespect towards her. You almost like it came over. You almost despise how she talks and act. You came off as saying she doesn't do nothing for his constituents. That's how that came off, the way you spoke about her. So no, that shit don't come off as I respect her, but I disagree with her. No, that's not the same, bro. I had plenty of conversations with friends of mine. I had to watch my tone of how I speak to them when I disagree with them. I'm real with them. I still say the real shit, but I gotta watch how I say it, my demeanor, even my voice level. It's almost like that's one of my friends and shit, right? He was telling me about his relationship with her. And I said, he telling me about it, I say, yeah, I get it. But I say, and I'm disagreeing, in my mind, I'm disagreeing with him, right? How he looking at it in a way. So when I tell him, I say, hey, yo, bro, did you ever try to kind of look at it from my point of view? Right? I could have went into that nigga like, yo, you know what, nigga? Yo, you talking that's bullshit, nigga. That's bullshit. What you talking about? I could have went in on that nigga, but he my man, and I understand that, nigga, I can't talk to all my friends the same. And I definitely can't talk to him and be as like direct as I want to, but I can be direct but still put it in a way where my shit still is the same. So I just was like, yo, I get what you're saying, bro, but did you ever look at it from her point of view? Or look at it like this? And then I start breaking some shit down to him. But I could have went straight in on him. But I didn't do that. And me and my man, we cool to this day. He could have took my advice or not. But I gave him what I gave him. But then I did it the best way because I remember when I used to be just straight direct with people, just straight going off at them. Because I'm like, yo, I don't treat nobody different. Nigga, sometimes you got to treat people different on how you speak to them. Seriously. If they your friends and family or anybody, you got to know how to read a room. You can lose people like that. You listen, you may be saying the most realest shit, but is anybody really fucking listening to you? Do anybody care? You can lose people, and sometimes you will, but you don't want to lose the majority of the people that you fuck with. So you got to change a little bit. You got to switch the game up a little bit. It's not you being fake. It's just nigga understanding everybody's not the same. You can't talk to everybody the same. Some people like that real shit. Some people might like that I'm a straight shooter. That I get real like that. Everybody don't like that. Some people need you to break some shit down. Some people need you to be a little bit more, feel like you have a little bit more sympathy for how you speaking or talking about an issue or how you approach them or whatever. And the bad part about it, it's a bad and a good thing. I know my temperament. I know how I can come off. I know I'm very accountable who I am. I know who I am. I know how I can come off. I know how I can sound. I know how people can take that. You think I ain't never lose friends and shit before? Like, yo, you friends, family members, I don't fuck with them because of maybe my temperament. But it wasn't like I was wrong. It was just maybe my temperament was off. And I always have to understand that. But that's my point about Stephen A. is like, you can't say you respect people when you don't acknowledge that maybe you might have came off wrong. I did this shit, the same shit. I thought about this shit with my dad. I thought this about with my cousin and all that other shit. Right? I said, maybe I just came off wrong. Right? But it's deeper than that with them. Right? It doesn't matter. I done switched up how I come at them. It's always the same result with them. So then now at this point, I'm like, okay, cool. I don't even want to deal with it. That's my thing now. If I can switch up my temperament, how I approach you, and the results are still the same, then maybe we shouldn't even be close or talking. But I always think about that. From old Beth member, same shit. I always think about it. Maybe my temperament was wrong. You always think about that. Well, I always think about that. But sometimes people, it is what it is what it is with them. Some people are more sensitive than others. It's just, it is what it is. And sometimes you lose people. It happened. But at least you tried. But at least I can acknowledge it. Right? If you don't acknowledge it, then what the fuck are we talking about here? Stephen A. Smith don't even acknowledge that his temperament may even be off or how he was speaking about her. It was just the facts, though. It's facts over feelings. No, it's not, nigga. Sometimes you got to reach people where they are. Now, sometimes, no matter however you do it, you lose them. That's cool. But at least you try. He don't even try. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Let's get back into it.
On what she's making headlines for, because I think it's counterproductive to the ultimate goal. But yet, here we are, and the word disrespect comes in, and people try to engage with words, like disrespect and implying misogyny and all of this other nonsense. Stop it. Stop it. Can we be grown-ups and deal with what the real issue is involving what I said? Willie D, Roland Martin, Bakari Sellers, and Angela Rye, who I have profound respect for. I mean, the list goes on and on with all of these people. I don't have their names in front of me to my producer that texted it to me. I don't have my phone on me right now.
See, this is the problem with Stephen A. This is where he's drifted and gone so far that, or is this narcissist, or he's just a narcissist, right? That he doesn't understand. These are people that are highly respected from the black community. A lot of them. They're all saying the same shit about you, bro. And you just like, I'm not wrong about this. Let's be grown-ups. Nigga, maybe you did this wrong. He won't even acknowledge, maybe I could have came at it wrong. It's like all these people saying this to you. You're just ignoring that? Yo, everybody can't keep saying this about you, bro. And listen, I'll tell y'all this, and it's the one thing about me. If everybody in my circle say this about me, right? A certain thing about me, right? Which I get, right? My temperament is what it is. That's why I recognize my temperament. Everybody that fucks with me, that knows me, my temperament is very, very I kind of really don't give a fuck. Right? I go like I be me. Right? But the point is it could turn people off. Right? I get that. So you work on it. You acknowledge it. You say they all can't be wrong about what they're saying about all people, family members, friends, people that know, they all can't be wrong. So you acknowledge it and you try to work on it. You say, well, maybe what I fuck up? What I say? How should I say that? Like you have to want to work on yourself. Number one, you have to acknowledge that nigga, he comes off as a narcissist, but almost come off as like he perfect. Everything I said was factual, was right. The temperament, everything was right. It didn't come off. It shouldn't have came off no way other than the way that how y'all supposed to thought the way I said it. The way I thought that y'all was supposed to perceive it. That's not reality. Everybody cannot be tripping, bro. You have to somehow take a step back and be like, you know what? Maybe I might have could have came at this a little different. The problem with he won't acknowledge is that everybody that said whatever they said about Stephen A., the one thing all of them said, he's unqualified. And that's why he's trying to stand on business with his bullshit. That's why he won't acknowledge the real issue, which is everybody said that he named, and so many people that came and said what they said about Stephen A. They said that he was not qualified to be speaking on political issues. And he's a joke, and it hurt his feelings. And that's why he's standing on this lonely island of not taking self-responsibility or even thinking that, you know what, maybe I came at this wrong. Maybe I said my demeanor was wrong. He won't acknowledge it. This is real shit. But anyway, let's move on. Oh shit.
So I apologize for not having those names in front of me. But I'm what are we talking about? How's it disrespectful to say what I said? Could you just disagree? Can we just say, yo, Stephen A., I disagree with you. Here's why.
They did tell you that. The problem is he acts like he's in a space that where he can just say some shit. And everybody say, you know what, Stephen A., we disagree with you saying, bro. That you out of pocket for that. You wrong. And people move on. Stephen A., you have a history of saying shit and doing shit of fucking up movements, help fucking up movements. Colin Kaepernick, Black Lives Matter, when we thought it was cool, whatever, right? Right? It's a movement that happens, a black movement. You have the history of talking down and your demeanor a certain type of way when it comes to black athletes, entertainers, anything black. Your demeanor is different. But then when the white folks get up in your presence and they do fuck shit, your demeanor change. And you have a fucking history of doing this and we're tired of it. That's the issue. It ain't about, oh, we just disagree with Stephen A. Listen, I disagree with a lot of shit that Roland Martin says sometimes. I disagree with all the people he named. I disagree with them all the time. I say it on this show all the time. I disagree. But I be respectful. And I had to learn that. And when you don't acknowledge that you have a history of doing the type of shit that you do, then that's the issue. You keep blaming everybody else. Everybody else, we just can't disagree. We can't be grown ups about it. Yes, we can. But you have to earn the respect of people just saying, you know what? We disagree with Stephen A. He be on some different shit, but you know, at his core, we know he good people. We know he trying to fight for black folks. He just got a different outlook of it. I had to do that with Roland Martin. I apologize to the brother. I apologize again to Uncle Roro. I did plenty of shows going crazy, calling them coons, doing all types of shit. D.L. Hughley, same shit. And I had to recognize, yo, bro, people do things in different ways that I may not, and just because they don't do it the way I want them to do everything, doesn't mean they're a sellout. They just don't do shit the way I think they should do it. Or say certain shit the way I would say it. Who the fuck am I to call people coons and sellouts because they won't say it or do the things that I want them to do in the way I want to do it? And then you look at the history of what they do. And that matters. Stephen A. Smith, your history, your resume speaks of coonery. You do it all the time. You think I get some type of joy out of calling another black man a fucking sellout, a coon? I wish you was on this side, nigga, but I guess not. You chose that side. Whatever that fucking stupid side is. But nigga, don't pretend that the rest of us are tripping. It's you. And until you acknowledge that, then that's the issue. It's always going to be the issue. It ain't about forgiving you or just moving on or just saying, oh, Stephen A. Smith, you know, we disagree. No, nigga, we just don't disagree, nigga. We starting to despise you. Well, some of them, but I already despise you. I have no love for Stephen A. No love. Stephen A. Smith is who he is, a sellout. And I don't listen, people, and I'm very careful who I call sellouts. I'm very careful who I call people coons. I'll be very careful with that shit now. Let's move on.
D, put up that quote, please. He's putting out quotes or text or tweets about me. Let's see that again. Stephen A. Smith taking shots at Jasmine Crockett ain't just messy, it's weak. Dude is sitting on one of the biggest mics in America, and instead of using it to uplift, he's tearing down a black woman who's out here putting in real work. That ain't critique, that's betrayal. Jasmine Crockett ain't the problem. She's the kind of woman who walks into rooms full of snakes and makes the snakes flinch. Meanwhile, Stephen's showing what happens when a paycheck gets louder than the principal. That's sucker shit, straight up. End quote.
Facts. What he said that wasn't true. That wasn't feelings, nigga. That was facts. These are her behaviors and your behaviors. These are facts. You listen, Stephen A. Smith, this ain't just this incident. We've seen incidents after incident after incident for over 10 years. Damn near a decade. We don't watch you cower and sell black people out for money. We seen it. You woke up one day, I don't know what you was on, but you woke up and said, you know what? I woke up today feeling like how much I can make my bosses some money. Who the fuck says that? Who the fuck says that? Listen, people, I don't give a fuck what occupation I work at. Okay? I'm not waking up to figure out how I can make my bosses more money. Or my boss, or whoever. Ain't nobody waking up thinking about no shit like that. Nigga, I'm thinking about when my the owner of the company say, hey, listen, if y'all cut this and that out with traffic violations, y'all get these bonuses. I said, okay, well shit, I gotta, not get no infractions. No traffic violations. I work hard not to do that. Because you know why? Because if I don't get the bonus, my owner don't get the bonus. The owner of the company don't get the bonus. He don't get a bonus. Might be bigger than mine, but he doesn't get one. If we all fucking up and getting traffic violations. It's a hand-to-hand deal, nigga. Like, what we talking about here? Nobody wakes up thinking about how they can make their bosses more money. I don't even like to call nobody my boss. Nigga, we work together. Because if I do my job correctly, do good, then you get paid, I get paid. I'm going to get paid regardless if I do my job the correct way. So I'm going to get my money. But if I do my job the correct way, then you get your money. You don't lose money fucking with me. I get it. This is a partnership. Nobody my fucking boss. Who wakes up and think like that? You have. Stephen A. Smith, listen, we're not making this shit up. This ain't about feelings. These are facts. This is shit that came out of your mouth. This is the behavior that you've been, shit that you said and been spreading for down there over a decade. We're not making this shit up. Let's move on.
Wow, Willie D. You sure are uplifting. I mean, I got to be touched. That was inspiration.
First of all, Stephen A., we ain't trying to uplift you. You done sold us out already. I'm not, listen, anything I'm saying about Stephen A., I want to make it very clear. I'm not trying to uplift you. Because I see you, since you want to know, since you want to play this stupid game, I see you as an enemy. I see you as a white supremacist or racist. I see you as that. I'm not trying to uplift no racists or no white supremacists. I give less fuck about them. Like I give less fuck about you. I'm not trying to uplift you. And don't play this proud black man shit because, like I said, black person shit, when you took time out of your day to damn near demean this black sister. Somehow, some way, you turn this shit to make you feel like a victim. You the one said what you said about her. You just upset that a lot of black men came to defend her. And I want to be very, very clear about this. And there's no disrespect to the black women. But a lot of black men came to defend her. Black men. Because we felt like, who the fuck is this goofy ass nigga to talk down to another black sister? Which we always supposed to, as black men, get out and defend our black women that actually genuinely deserve it. We're not talking about a Candace Owens type motherfucker. Fuck that bitch. Because she in that whole Stephen A. Smith shit. But let's make this very clear. It was black men that got out the gate on Stephen A. The majority of black men got out on him. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing, bro? How the fuck this shutdown got anything to do with Congresswoman Crockett of how she's been acting? Got nothing to do with it. But anyway, let's move on.
Really, that really was. That was inspirational. I'm doing sucker shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you call inspirational? That's what you call uplifting?
No. We ain't, listen, he getting it twisted. He think we trying to uplift them by criticizing them. Like Stephen A. Smith. That's what I said to you. Willie D don't respect you. Why he trying to uplift a motherfucker that he don't respect? I won't uplift a motherfucker that I don't respect. What's wrong with you? Why? Because you got that black skin and you think that you somehow we still supposed to uplift you? No, nigga. Listen. If you fall the day of tomorrow, if you died the day of tomorrow, Stephen A. Smith, we wouldn't care. See how that works? See, you got the game fucked up, nigga. You think you can make money off of black pain and disrespecting black people and mainly black women, and that somehow, some way, somebody give you vitriol, we supposed to uplift you because you black. Like, you think you in the same realm as us. No, you on a different side, nigga. And if you don't recognize it or you do recognize it, either way, I don't give a fuck. But you're not over here. That's what Willie D is letting you know. See, Roland Martin, D.L. Hughley, a couple of motherfuckers keep trying to give you kids gloves. You notice everybody else was kind of in a way of going at Stephen A. You know who he's focusing really on? The OG Willie D. Because the OG Willie D would have did what I would have did to him. And that's what a lot of black men need to do. Stop giving him a pass because he's black. And that's why I keep focusing on Willie D. That's uplifting. That's uplifting. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about you. Willie D is telling you, I don't care for you, nigga. I ain't trying to uplift your punk ass. You got Roland Martins and all. They different. They different black brothers. Willie D, and I'm with Willie, the OG. I'm with him. Well, I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. I care about your sucker shit you doing, though. But other than your well-being or uplifting you in any type of way, gives a fuck. Don't wish harm on you, but don't give a fuck about your well-being. I don't care. See, they got the game fucked up. This nigga got the game fucked up. I told the niggas in the street, you niggas got the game fucked up. You think I give a fuck about what you really like that? No. Oh, no. No. If you out here and knowingly doing what y'all do, where y'all think I'm supposed to get empathy and sympathy for? You niggas get locked up, get locked up. You niggas die, you die. Like you gotta know you on the wrong side, regardless of whatever your excuse is. See, next people can make all the excuses you want. Nigga, we don't give a fuck. Listen, I treat coons like I treat street niggas. Gangbangers. Listen, nigga, I'm trying to help you. The only difference is I try to help the street niggas. I ain't helping no coons because I know they know better. A part of street niggas don't know no better. But some of them, but at a certain point, that's why I said that point of, nigga, I'm not going to stoop down to your level to help you. Right? Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm not going to stoop down to a street nigga level to try to help them. Right? Like, nigga, I know what I'm talking about. I come from it. So I don't have to stoop down to your level for you to get that I understand it. I'm telling you. You check my resume, nigga, I'm who I am. So I don't have to stoop down to your level to make you feel like you can believe me. No. Watch my actions. Watch what I do. Look at my resume and I'm good. I'm not sitting there got to prove no shit to no street nigga. Are you crazy? Please. And that goes for them coon niggas. You got to prove how much I care about you, or somehow I care about you. I don't fuck. I ain't gonna stoop down to no level to understand you. I don't have to do that. I know niggas like you. Just like I know street niggas. I don't have to stoop down to y'all level for you to get me for you to understand me or think that I don't understand what y'all going through. Bullshit. No, I'm not stooping down to that level. No. I give street niggas a little bit more of a pass because some of our brains ain't fully developed and they naive about certain shit. And the circumstances are a little different. That's the only reason I give them a little more of a pass. But I never stoop down to street niggas level. And why the fuck would I stoop down to try to get a coon, a sellout to understand or think that I don't understand? No, bitch, I understand. I don't agree with everything in the street, nigga, but I won't sell my people out like that. I was a former street nigga, nigga. I know what I did was wrong. I know what they doing wrong. But just like I do understand, my brain wasn't fully developed and I made excuses in my mind because of my circumstances. And I just didn't know no better. Part of me. I can get that. I can't get a motherfucker that's highly educated and know better and proclaim he about his people. Come on, bro. You ask niggas in the street, is they really about their people? They know about a fucking culture. They about that culture, that destructive part of our culture. This nigga knows better. Stephen A. Smith knows better, people. A lot of them sellouts, they know better. And they still do it. And you know why they do it? for the dollar bill. Fuck out of here. Anyway, let's move on.
Really?
From flu
Goddamn commercial.
to ew. Ugh, your air.
Oh, people, goddamn commercial. This is one of these long ones too. God damn. Come on now.
Now, I haven't heard everything that Roland Martin said, D.L. Hughley had to say, and all the other names that I mentioned, but I'm sure it's along the same line. None but respect. First of all, I'm going to be very, very careful about anything that I say.
Listen, and you notice he said, I didn't hear it again. Hold on. Go back again. As I told you. It's about them other black people, brothers, that almost was had kid gloves with them. And they wanted to be in this motion that, well, we can't turn down other black people. Listen, I'm not turning down another black person. Stephen A. Smith, he black, but that don't mean he kin folks. Don't mean he family. Just because he got black skin don't mean he care about black people. Why is it that when it comes to Stephen A. Smith, some of these black celebrities won't want to turn him down? But Brandon Tatum or Candace Owens, they'll rip them to shreds. But Stephen A., no, we don't do that. He does the same shit. The crazy shit about it, he's clever in a way to try to pretend he's still down with us. But I see through the fucking game. A lot of us do. But some of you niggas act like y'all can't see this. Uncle Ro, DL, a couple of you niggas. This nigga is bad for the community, man. When y'all hear about Stephen A. Smith, he got $100 million contract, right? Let's just go off with this $100 million. What organization you know when you see a Stephen A. in the hood? Or hear about in his organization that he does in the black community to help try to fix the issue. He talks about it, makes money off of it, a black pain. But what organization has Stephen A. Smith has done? Stephen A. Smith been a millionaire for years. Don't get this shit twisted. He been a millionaire for years. Stephen A. Smith is the prime example of a black man, or I'm sorry, as a black person. Excuse me. That he worked twice as hard to be where he is. Right? This motherfucker was on every show, and all the shows that he was on, he wasn't getting paid for. He only had a salary that he only got, his salary was only for just ESPN. Whatever money he was making, he started doing all these other shows and wasn't getting paid the same money. Wasn't getting paid extra, right? He was getting paid the same money to work these other different shows on that network. Black people does that all the time. They ain't making millions of thousands of dollars a year. So we kind of, in a way, can kind of acknowledge that about Stephen A. The problem is, you act like we should be doing that. That's the issue. Black people should not be working twice as hard for the same money to succeed. Because we know white people in them same positions don't have to do that. A lot of them. And listen, the poor white people like to be poor because of their racism. I'm not going to try to psychoanalyze these stupid ass people. They're dumb. Listen, the poor white people in this country is the dumbest motherfuckers in the country. They actually vote to be poor. The country was built on them being rich, being in power. Now, mind you, the one thing about the country people forget. Remember, was Julia Roberts or whoever it was, little fitness bitch, and she said all white people didn't own slaves, but they benefited off of it. Generations of white people thought that they was more superior than black people, even the poor ones. Still to this day, poor white people think they more superior than black folks, regardless if that black person is way more richer than them financially, because that's how the country was built. So they didn't have to own slaves. They just had this systemic superior shit or white supremacy that they was better, regardless if a black person has some money. It doesn't matter if the black person was richer than them or not. They still despise them because of the color of their skin and the audacity of a black person because they got some money and some status and a little power. They think they better than me. How many times you see videos that you hear racist ass white people that's poor? They live in the same community as the people that they're disrespecting. I'm saying you need to go back to your country. You live in the same community though. How you better? How are you better? You know, the notion is they said the racist white people, the poor ones, and that shit ain't work, right? That, oh, the foreigners is taking your jobs. They did that first. And that shit didn't work because that ain't true. It's how they vote. But then they turned around and now they're trying to get black people to turn against immigrants. Black Americans to turn against immigrants. That's what they're doing. Listen, black people we got our experiences with immigrants. It's not the same as white folks. We actually have a reason why we feel a certain type of way. If black Americans came out and said we had an issue with immigrants, it'll make more sense, right? If we felt a certain type of way about it, right? It is poor, racist white people and white people as a whole, but not as a whole, but you know, a big, nice size of y'all got a problem with immigration. Immigration doesn't affect you. It actually benefits you. It always has. Through history. Look the history up. It always benefits y'all. Regardless if you're rich or poor, it always benefits y'all. Because somebody got to be the boogeyman, even to the poor white people, or why are you poor? Think about that. Racist white poor people. Somebody got to be your enemy. Mind you, we made it very notice. Black people don't be amongst poor white people like that. Not even the poor whites. Our poor blacks are so segregated from y'all. We not a part of where y'all are. We don't fuck with y'all like that, and y'all don't fuck with us. This has been years. I mean, generations. Like, what we talking about here? Don't let these people misconstrue or what's going on. Listen, and I'm not trying to say all white people are racist. All I'm saying, white folks, as a collective, you always found a demographic of people that you wanted to make that was an enemy of your race. Always in America. You always, if it was the blacks, it'd always be us, regardless. But you had the Native Americans, you did that, and you did the Mexicans, the Hispanics, and they've been doing this shit for a long time with these three groups: blacks, Mexicans, and the Native American. This shit from the beginning of the times. But all over different nationality or races of people, right? The Japanese, y'all did the same shit. You always got to find an enemy. The Muslims, like everybody, you got to find an enemy because it makes you feel good about who you are. Nobody's your fucking enemy. You make people, if somebody wind up becoming your enemy, you make them your enemy. Nobody worries about you racist white people like that. Or worry about white people like that. You just try to bully and dominate people around the world. Just around the world, really. But let's just stay in America. You always do that. Every race is against you. It's everybody's fault, but not yours. It's never your fault. You create a situation and then the shit backfires on you. And then motherfuckers like, hold on, man, fuck that shit. And then now you like, oh, look at them. See how they acted? If you don't fuck with people, they won't react. What you expecting? You fuck with people and you act like they ain't gonna react to you. Give me a second, people. All right, people, I'm back. Let's get back into it.
Doing sucker shit. That's what you call inspirational? That's what you call uplifting? Really? Now I haven't heard
really mad.
everything that Roland Martin said, D.L. Hughley had to say,
right,
and all the other names that I mentioned, but I'm sure it's along the same line. None but respect. First of all, I'm gonna be very, very careful about anything that I say about Roland Martin because he's a friend. I'm gonna be careful about anything that I say about D.L. Hughley because I have respect for that man. We've spoken a few months ago. I got nothing but love for him. I am concerned.
And that's the issue. For this dude to even come out and say he's a friend, right? Listen, people, I can respect you and you not a friend of mine. You don't have to be my friend. Friendship comes with something different, right? A whole other things, right? Emotions, feelings, what you loyalty, what you did for me and shit like that. But respect, it's a little different. Listen, I respect, if I don't know you, I respect you regardless. Because I want that same energy back. So respect is a lot for me. I respect you regardless if I don't know you. Right? You never said a word to me. Never heard of you. Never seen you. But I respect you. Now, shit can change once you open your mouth. I know some things about you or whatever. Then that may change. But if I don't know you, I respect you. Because that's automatic. I want that out of the gate as well for myself. So I have to give that to you. So it is what it is. But it's weird that he's calling them friends and shit. But that's why they didn't go at him the way they should have. Like OG Willie D did. Because he doesn't have no relationship with Willie D. Willie D been going at this nigga for years, just like I have. And he don't want to say too much out of pocket about Willie D, but I think he's gonna try. But let's get back into it.
Heard about him not making people laugh and smile as much anymore as he used to because he's more of an activist now than a comedian, but that's a choice and that's his right.
Wow. Damn, he even took a shot. Did y'all hear him? He took a shot at D.L. Listen, let me be real. I never thought D.L. Hughley was one of the funniest comics. Right? But to some people, he's funny. He wasn't like a person that I thought that he was very funny. That's just my own personal thing. Before he was even political. I just thought he wasn't that funny to me. Right? It wasn't my, comments I like to see. And still though, I'm not a big fan of D.L. Hughley comedy. I'm just not. Never was. Before he went political or not. But look how Stephen A. Smith took a shot at D.L. Hughley, but he said he respected him. And he's a friend, and we just talked. But think about what he did. Let's go back.
Shit.
I want to go back. I want y'all to listen to this.
That's what you call uplifting? Really? Now, I haven't heard everything that Roland Martin said, D.L. Hughley had to say, and all the other names that I mentioned. But
listen, I bet he didn't. I bet he didn't hear it all. But he was on. Listen, and first of all, you notice he never put up D.L. Hughley quotes or Roland, what he did, but he really focused on he read Willie D shit. Because they all hit on Twitter. Some did videos. Roland did it on the show, but he did some shit on Twitter too. But you notice he ain't never talk about that. He only went at DL. But anyway, let's move on.
So I'm sure it's along the same line. None but respect. First of all, I'm going to be very, very careful about anything that I say about Roland Martin because he's a friend. Oh. I'm going to be careful about anything that I say about D.L. Hughley.
Roland Martin, listen. Hey, brother. On Roro. Come on, man. Maybe niggas different from me. Oh, black people different from me. a coon like this could not tell me that he's friends with me. He couldn't. I'm sorry. But, you know, listen, I'm not going to be disingenuous about this shit. This is why I felt a certain type of way back in the day. Right? But this is why a lot of black people that you see call Roland Martin a sellout. Because, yo, how this dude gonna say he a friend of yours? You can't be a friend of mine every chance you get. And then you ain't even qualified to even be talking about what I'm talking about, bro. Like, Stephen A. Smith ain't in the same realm as me. Like, just off of my people, he ain't, as us being black, he ain't in the same realm as me. But when it comes to my people, and he got the way more status, he got the money. But when it comes to my people, nigga, I can roll around my people and get along with my people. He can't. So I just want y'all to understand that.
Because I have respect for that man. We've spoken a few months ago. I got nothing but love for him. I am concerned about him not making people laugh and smile as much anymore as he used to, because he's more of an activist now than a comedian, but that's a choice and that's his right. And nothing but love for him and respect. And
that's the problem with Stephen A. You criticize D.L. Hughley for his comedy not being as funny, right? Because he's a comic. He's not making people laugh anymore. You were, or I guess still considered, a sports journalist. And you getting in the political range where you're not qualified to speak on, and that's all we're talking about. And you're not good at it at all. You got a problem with DL not being funny no more. We got a problem with you not being a good sports journalist anymore. So how you going to criticize him for not being as funny as he used to be because of political shit, but we can't criticize you because you're not even good at political shit? And we starting to second guess how good you really are as a sports journalist. You see the deflection that he does? He knows that's, and the one thing I told you, Stephen A. Smith ain't dumb. He knows that's how people see him. So what he just said about DL is the same shit that how people see him. A lot of people see him. And he knows it as well. Let's move on.
Everybody else too. My issue with Bakari Sellers is how he talked about me without ever speaking out or reaching out, because you don't like a position that I took before or whatever.
Stephen A! God damn, you a fucking hypocrite, bro. I'm not even going to say that he didn't reach out to Congresswoman Crockett to speak to her. Not going to say he didn't do that or try to do that. The problem is you didn't speak out. I mean, you didn't talk to her before you criticize her. Now you mad at a bar? Sellers? Are you mad at him? That he didn't reach out to you? Stephen A., how many times that you've been a so-called sports analyst on your show and you didn't reach out or you didn't get no response if you did reach out, or a lot of times you didn't, to certain sports athletes, and you still did what you did. And now you trying to act like, oh, they didn't reach out to me when they said this, and they could have reached out. No, they don't have to do a motherfucking thing. That's number one. They don't have to, because you didn't. Before you start speaking on shit or speaking on people that you unqualified to talk about. But you gave your opinion. Stand on the business of that. Don't play victim, nigga. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. Oh, they should have reached out to me. Nobody got to reach out to you, bro. They might not want to hear your bullshit. And understand the times we in. See, next time keep talking, oh, they should just reach out. Nigga, that journalist bullshit, they got to reach out to people to get to hear from them and all of that shit. That shit is over. Politicians, whatever. It's over. You sided with the fucking unnorms. You didn't want that shit no more. You good with doing what you doing. Stop trying to play victim, nigga. They should have reached out to me. Nobody does that no more. Because of people like you going along with it and siding with this shit. And you was a part of the reason why this shit is happening. And this is what I don't like. If you don't like me, you don't respect me. I need everybody in the family, everybody listen to me. If somebody don't like you, they don't respect you. I need y'all to understand that. And what I mean by that, people saying, can you be hypocritical? Listen, if I say I don't like you, that means I don't respect you because I don't know, because I haven't talked to you or whatever it may be. But if I say, listen, if I genuinely tell you, I don't fucking like you, I don't respect you. For me to even come out and say that I don't like you, mean I have no respect for you. Now, could it change if we did speak or whatever? Yeah, it's possible. But if we never do it, I don't respect you. And the moment I'm saying, and the time I'm in, I'm saying I don't like you, I don't respect you. They go hand in hand. People's like, well, can you talk about people saying you're a hypocrite? Because I say I respect people that stand on business. At my core, I don't respect you, but it's this thing I respect that if you doing evil or whatever you're doing, I respect that. Good or bad, I respect that shit. I respect that you standing on that. At least you consistent. I have to kind of respect that in a way. But I don't respect you. Like, morally, no. But I just respect that you standing on business. If you doing some immoral shit. Or stand on immoral shit or side with people. But if I don't like you, I don't respect you at all. Listen, I got people from over there, members, everybody. It's not that I don't like them, right? I cannot respect their stance of what they on, right? But I mean, I don't have no respect for them. I just don't like what they on. I can like them. Listen, if I like you and I don't like certain stands that you do, I might can say, hey, man, I don't like that shit. Man. But that don't mean I don't respect you. But if I don't like you, personally, if I don't like you, I don't respect you. Honestly. I genuinely don't respect people I don't like. And like I said, listen, I can't dislike people I don't know. You understand what I'm saying? I can't dislike people I don't know. That's the stupidest shit ever in the world. But if I know who you are, or you put whatever you put out into the world, and I only can go off of that without genuinely fully knowing you, well, that's how that goes. But I'm very careful how if I don't like people. I may not like what you say or some shit like that, but that don't mean that I don't like the person. But sometimes people, like, no, ain't sometimes. Listen, if I do not like you and I don't fuck with you, nigga, hey man, I don't respect you. That's what I meant about a lot of OBF members or friends or family of mine. Like, nigga, I don't like you niggas. You prove that I don't like you. And listen, that's how they may say my behavior is their behavior. Why I don't like them or respect them no more. Or respect them at all. Like, the fuck out of here. Like, let's be real. Stop being hypocrites. But let's move on.
But you want to come on and sell your book after. See, I don't play that nonsense. I don't like that.
Hold on, let's go back.
Disagree with what I said.
Let's go back.
Smile as much anymore as he used to because he's more of an activist now than a comedian, but that's a choice and that's his right. And nothing but love for him and respect. And anybody else too. My issue with Bakari Sellers is how he talked about me without ever speaking out or reaching out because you don't like a position that I took before or whatever, but you want to come on and sell your book after.
Listen, I'm not saying Stephen A. Smith ain't right about that because he could be right about Sellers. He could be right about the brother. The problem is that Stephen A., y'all could have been cool when he was trying to sell his book. Or y'all might not even been that cool. Let's be real about that. See, Stephen A. Smith want to get this conflated of like, oh, you helping somebody promote some shit because you like it or whatever. You like the person at the time. And that's the time. But shit can change to where y'all can have a falling out. I'll make this very clear. Listen. Let me tell y'all something on some real shit. Right? To all of the new motherfuckers that's here that fuck with my shit like that. Do y'all know that the early part of OBF, I used to promote everybody shit. Put it out there. What y'all want me to promote? Anybody in the chat. I used to do that shit all the time. I still do it down, but I'm just saying for former motherfuckers that was y'all new here or whatever, y'all been fucking with me, whatever. Appreciate y'all. Salute y'all. But the motherfuckers that was OBF members, a lot of them that ain't here now, I used to always want to promote them. I used to promote them. I used to put their shit out here for free. Get nothing back from it. Let me explain something to y'all. Never made money off of promoting their shit. Never. I did some shit that ran commercials of their shit. I put it together myself. They didn't do it. None of them did it. I used to promote people's shit. Get nothing out of it. And we were strong at that time. We were 2,000, something like that strong. Even with lost channels or whatever. Nobody helped me behind the scenes to fix shit. Nobody helped me to come and promote niggas. They didn't do that. I used to reach out to them niggas. You like this? You like that? I came up with this. Would you like that? I used to do that shit all the time. Mind you, them former OBF members forget what the fuck I did. They don't like my tone. They don't like the direction. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. But don't disrespect me and pretend that when you motherfuckers was here and you had shit going on here, or you had shit going on in your life, I put it on my channel for free. Help promote it. I did that. My point is to people to get y'all to understand something. When you're helping people out, right? You don't want to throw that shit in their face, right? Because they disagree with you, right? But the thing is, you will throw it in their face when you feel disrespected. Now, what I want you to understand the difference is, when I go at the OBF members or whatever, former, my shit was genuine, real. When Stephen A. Smith does what he does, or helping them promote their shit, it helps his views too. When I was doing what I was doing to help OBF members, that didn't help me. That didn't help the channel. It didn't. I guarantee. Listen, I know it didn't. Let me put you on game. Everybody that comes subscribe to me now and fuck with me now, right? Now we're gonna move on from it. All the former OBF members, all that shit I did for them. Put music on here, created commercials, everything for them, right? I never made a dime off of it, right? Stephen A., he's talking about the brother that came there, promoted his book to help him or some shit like that. The times is different. Back then, I started that. I did. Stephen A. Smith wasn't even in this YouTube world. He wasn't even into this shit. This streaming world. He wasn't even in it. He was still on a national TV stage. I was one of them creators that was doing this shit. Not the only one, but it was a whole bunch of us. We was doing this shit way before this nigga. And now he's sitting here talking about, oh, you trying to make a name off me. Nigga, I used to do it for free. Promoting other people to get their shit out there. And now you got a problem with it? Stephen A., you got a problem with it. Nigga, you should want to do that for your black people. Niggas make money off of it now. Back then, you didn't make money off of it unless you sold out. And then you see it now. Everybody's selling out. Look at all the YouTube channels. That's all they do. Mind you, back when I was doing this shit, yo, ads and shit, they wouldn't make no money off YouTube like that unless you was selling out, getting them ads. Listen, I swear to y'all, all my life, I've been the same dude from back then to now. I had more subscribers back then because I a part of it was because of COVID too, but I think it was because of how real I was, right? Like the environment at the time. Now everybody think they can do a channel. And you gotta understand, people not home no more. They don't listen no more. They just get quick views now. Everybody just goddamn that. Everybody just continue to get quick views. They watch shit. It's clickbait. It's even worse now. It's actually even worse. Back then, you had to stay the fuck home. You had to watch shit. Couldn't go nowhere and shit like that. But even before COVID, I was already doing it before COVID. Like people try to say, well, Kenny, if people had to stay home, I was doing this shit. I'm trying to think. Like 2000. I've been doing this shit almost close to 10 years. And I'm telling you, motherfucker, it had nothing to do with COVID or what I was doing. Social media was different back then. Listen, it was guidelines back then the way you can make money off of YouTube. I was watching niggas that became millionaires back then. I just didn't want to do it. I didn't want to change my format. And I still don't. I'm not changing that shit for no money. You're going to accept me or you not. And I go for YouTube. And I ain't been on shit like that. I mean, we try to reach out to, Facebook and all of that was Instagram, all that shit. I tried to do all that shit. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. Guidelines and shit. I'm not doing that, man. Free speech is free speech. A racist is going to be a racist. I don't know what the fuck y'all want me to do. I'm not going to change my temperament to make no money. So, and like I said, I'm not a dude that it's about this shit about money. I always appreciate people donate to the channel. That's enough for me. The fuck is $1, $2, $5, $10, $20, $25. Shout out to everybody that donated. But nah, man, I don't do that shit for that. You notice everybody, they come out. I put that shit out, say, if you can donate, blah, blah, blah. But that's not the reason I come and deliver what I deliver. It's not about the money. Nigga, I work every day. Like, I'm fine, nigga. I'm financially okay. And I make it very clear. It's not to not get people to donate, but it's, nigga, I don't want people to feel like they obligated. You got to donate to me because I'm struggling. I'm hurting. This is my life. No, I do this shit because I genuinely care. I do this shit. It's my life, right? But it ain't at my core to make money. I'm not doing this shit to be speaking about money. I'm doing this shit because I genuinely care about people. I genuinely care. So, and about society, I actually genuinely give a fuck. But people do this shit for money. And that's all it came down to. But I've been doing this shit before. Listen, I could have been crossed over. And listen, there was plenty of people in OBF trying to get me to do certain shit. If you watch certain shit, they were trying to get me to. It just wouldn't work. Because I'm too raw and I have too many raw people around me. But when motherfuckers thought that this shit was going to platform to them to go, and this is my opinion. I'm not going to say this is their opinion, but when motherfuckers thought that they can get this platform to blow up and go where they want to go, but I wouldn't change the format of what OBF is, that's when everything went the way it went. Honestly, that's when we lost a lot of motherfuckers. But I never changed my format. I've always been the same person. or what I do for this format. This format. I don't ever get that shit twisted. That's why I said Stephen A. Smith. He's actually taking a shot at people that brung. He invited an opportunity where he can be big. It's like me inviting somebody that's trying to promote some shit. Then later on, I disagree with them, right? And then try to shit on them and be like, "Oh, well, nigga, I brung your shit over here when I benefited from it. I wouldn't even bring that up. Like, nigga, I benefited from you coming over here. Like, but that's what these niggas. This that new shit. This is what they all do, and they ain't even people were talking about some young nigga shit. No, seeing this man 50-something years old, bro. He doing this shit. He's a fucking troll. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people. All right, people. I'm back. God damn it. Make sure my shit right.
Play that nonsense.
Oh, it's good. Damn. Something was wrong with my shit. All right. Let's get back into it.
Without ever speaking out or reaching out, because you don't like a position that I took before or whatever, but you want to come on and sell your book after. See, I don't play that nonsense. I don't like that. Disagree with what I said.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Did he just lie? Did he just lie? Did he just lie? But okay, no, let's move on. Let's move on. I think he just lied, but let's move
Say
on.
why without all the other nonsense. Got nothing but respect. Well, he got over 1 million subscribers. Man, props to you. Doing your thing. Wishing you nothing but the best. Not getting into all that nonsense. But let's deal with what I was saying.
I bet he would. He don't want to get into it because of what Willie D said. Because he know Willie D is telling the truth. This is the problem with Sellout and Coons. He know what Willie D said is real. He don't want to get into it. See, he don't want to go at real motherfuckers that'll stand on business with his bitch ass. You ever notice that about Stephen A? He want to pick and choose or who he want to go after. He don't want to fuck with Willie D because he know, number one, Willie D got the community. That's number one. Number two, Willie D don't need him for clickbait. Don't need him for his money. And that's why he won't go at Willie D. Willie D, and you know he focused on Willie D. Willie D, out of all the motherfuckers that went at him, went to the extreme of what I would have did. Not even extreme, but what motherfuckers supposed to did to Stephen A. And said the shit that they said. And he read it out. And you know what? He read it all out, and he still wouldn't even take a shot at motherfucking Willie D. See, this bitch nigga like power. He's scared of power. See, he know Willie D, nigga. You say something about Willie D, bitch nigga. It's a power that come behind that, which is us as black folks. You can go at DL, say, oh, DL ain't that funny. A lot of black people don't really fuck with DL like that. Let's just be real. No disrespect to the brother, but come on. That's why he took a shot at you. But he ain't gonna take no motherfucking shot at motherfucking Willie D. You see how he did. Peep the game, people. Let's move on.
Please, can we do that? Can we be real? So let's take it. Let's take it back. Let's look at the resume of Jasmine Crockett, 30th Congressional District. By the way, the two senators that represent Texas is Senator John Cornyn and Ted Cruz, both Republicans. I'm so surprised. Okay? So you got them in Texas, and they're doing their thing, right? What are we talking about here? In terms of Jasmine Crockett's, both Republicans. I'm so surprised.
Hold on. Let's go back. What the fuck is he talking about? Hold on.
I don't play that nonsense. I don't like that. Disagree with what I said. Say why without all the other nonsense. Got nothing respect. Willie D got over 1 million subscribers. Man, props to you. Doing your thing. Wishing you nothing but the best. Not getting into all that nonsense.
He's scared to
but
go
let's
with Willie
deal
D.
with what I was saying, please. Can we do that?
He's scared to go with. Listen, he's scared to go with Willie D, people. He is fucking petrified because he know the people is behind Willie D. That's number one. See, Stephen A. Smith like to play both sides. Oh, I'm still about my people, but he can't fuck with somebody like Willie D. He can't fuck with Willie D. Willie D about his people. And niggas fuck with Willie D in the community. He can't play with Willie D like that. He can't talk slick out his mouth to Willie D like that. Like he talked about. Of course, he can go to Roland Martin because Roland Martin is like that in that field that he in, right? He an OG to this shit, right? In that field of black journalism. So he won't do that. But he'll fuck with DL. He'll go at DL though. He'll go at DL. Because niggas is iffy about DL. No disrespect to DL Hughley. But it is a fact. Black people, we iffy about you. Do a lot of sucker shit we don't like. You still fucking with Vlad TV. So that's why Stephen A. Smith can throw a shot at motherfucking DL. But he can't throw a shot at Roland Martin. He can't throw a shot at Willie D. He's scared to do that because he know the backlash of that. But, okay, let's move on.
Can we be real? So let's take it. Let's take it back. Let's look at the resume of Jasmine Crockett, 30th Congressional District. By the way, the two senators that represent Texas is Senator John Cornyn and Ted Cruz, both Republicans. I'm so surprised. Okay? So you got them in Texas, and they're doing their thing, right?
What are they doing? What are they doing? See, this is that misconception that he's trying to sit there and push. What the fuck is Ted Cruz doing? Because he keep winning that? Because there are a bunch of morons there. It's a bunch of morons. And then he's acting like Jasmine Crockett is not popular or people in her district fuck with her. He has no proof of it. What the fuck are you talking about, Stephen A? But like I said, this is what happened when you have an ignorant Negro, a house nigga, that's unqualified to be speaking on people that are qualified. This is the problem. What are you talking about? She's popular in her fucking district. What are you talking about? You brought up Ted Cruz. What? Anyway, let's move on.
We talking about here in terms of Jasmine Crockett's district, 750,000 North Texas.
Time out. And you know how he's trying to break down her shit. He's intentionally trying to misinform those people that somehow Congresswoman Crockett is not representing them. But Ted Cruz is. Ted Cruz is, though. Okay. All right. Let's move on. I need y'all to understand what he's doing. This nigga is a plant. Stephen A. Smith is a plant. What the fuck do Ted Cruz got to do with her district? Nothing. They all support Ted Cruz, right? Okay, cool. What he won't say that he haven't spoke, he's saying all this shit, right? All this shit he's saying. Nobody from her district has said anything to Stephen A. Smith or anything in the media that said that somehow Congresswoman Crockett, her district, got a problem with what she doing. Other than this nigga. Other than him that ain't even from Texas. He's not even from Texas. He ain't even from her district. How the fuck you know? And didn't even speak to none of these people. How the fuck you got a problem with her? You ain't even from Ted Cruz district. You ain't talking to people from Ted Cruz district. But you mad at the black woman. That's why we got an issue. See, Stephen A., like you said, this shit is simple. It's simple what you sell out coon ass niggas. We know what you doing, bro. None of what you doing makes any fucking sense to us that knows this shit. You a sellout, bro. You a fucking sellout. What the fuck are you doing? But let's go back a little bit.
By the way, the two senators that represent Texas is Senator John Cornyn and Ted Cruz, both Republicans. I'm so surprised. Okay,
mind you, they ain't the only fucking Congress people. Even Congresswoman Crockett ain't the only Texas people. I think they got about a good 5 to 6 people representing different constituents areas, you could say, in Congress. But anyway, let's move on.
So you got them in Texas, and they're doing their thing, right? What are we talking about here in terms of Jasmine Crockett's district? 750,000 North Texans. Texas's 30th congressional district. Vibrant community in the heart of Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex.
The problem is with Stephen A., he thinks that because he can read very well, he thinks that he's speaking truth. He really thinks that. Oh, I can read this shit. These so-called facts that makes it facts. It's not. You acting like she's unpopular, and that's his whole agenda. That's the drift. He's trying to make it seem like Congresswoman Crockett, right? And he's trying to do this. To trying to make her unpopular, but at the same time, trying to pretend that she's not popular in her fucking district. Nigga, we know the game. That's why you doing what you doing. He ain't spoke to none of these people in her district. But what he won't tell you, she's popular in her fucking district. That's what he won't say. But he can break down all this other bullshit that he's going to do. But she's popular there. Her people, you doing the right thing. He won't tell you that, though. But anyway, let's move on.
That's the area she represents as a congressional representative.
So
Earned
what?
a BA in business administration from
So
Rhodes
what?
College
What's
and a
your
JD
point?
from the University of Houston.
What is your
Licensed
point,
to
nigga?
practice law in Texas,
Okay.
Arkansas, and the federal courts. So this is an accomplished, well-educated woman. Ain't nothing about her stupid. Ain't nothing about her something to dismiss or disrespect when it comes to her resume. Let's get that out of the way so as to make sure I'm not being disrespectful when we're talking.
You are disrespectful, but you ain't nowhere accomplished. Right? You're not accomplished. That's number one. Then number two, nigga, you're talking bad about her and you know nothing about the people that live there or how they feel about her. That's your fucked up feelings. That's the issues. And third, we know you're not qualified to even be speaking on political shit. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, bro? My people? Why does everybody keep giving this bitch nigga a pass? This nigga talking out his ass. That's like me speaking on some shit about Joe Manchin. I can't speak on Joe Manchin that people in his district got a problem with him. I can't say that, right? Unless I know it. And that's why Joe Manchin ain't running no more. I told y'all that. Because I actually did the research. I actually do what I'm supposed to do to figure out, is this motherfucker really popular in Virginia, in his district? And he wasn't. Stephen A. Smith is talking about Congresswoman Crockett like she's not popular in her district. He didn't talk to none of them, or nothing. He did nothing. It's just assumption because he has an agenda. He's drifting. He knows nothing about her district. Nothing. Not one goddamn thing. He ain't spoke to nobody. He don't even have a data that says that they're angry at Congressman Crockett for the shit that he's talking about. It's not even true. He's just making up some shit, just like a drifter would do. Man, get your goofy ass out of here. Let's move on, people.
Talking about her, okay? What's her reputation?
At Capital Group, we take care when crafting our active ETFs so they can make.
My bad, people. Goddamn commercial. Stephen A. Smith should be ashamed of himself, bro. Should be ashamed of himself. But he not.
Crockett's performance in the House scored in research, and her success in delivering wins for her district is quote-unquote mixed. She's active.
Where you getting it from? Oh, let's go back. That's where he... Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back.
So this is an accomplished, well-educated woman. Ain't nothing about her stupid. Ain't nothing about her something to dismiss or disrespect when it comes to her resume. Let's get that out.
But you are going to do it, though. Over some shit that we don't know. Or what you talking about, her resume. He said in the House. Then mind you, let me say this. People, she ain't in no leadership thing in the House, in Congress. She's not even a leader in anything. She's a junior representative. She had no power really like that. Right? Now, mind you, her one power is. And she figured this out through Trump that he never acknowledged. Social media. Now, mind you, the Republicans can use social media to put out disinformation. But he mad at Congressman Crockett for using social media to push the truth. Think about that. This is what this nigga is doing. He got all this issue with Congresswoman Crockett. Shit. He did it with Michelle Obama, bro. And she didn't. And she came at that nigga. You notice he couldn't say nothing too bad about her? And it's the same shit he's doing now. What are you doing, bro? You're going against our people. Listen, listen. There's plenty of black folks that's in politics I disagree with. But it's a way you do that. Come on, bro. God damn. Let's move on, y'all.
Wait, so as to make sure I'm not being disrespectful when we're talking about her, okay? What's her reputation? Crockett's performance in the House, according to research, and her success in delivering wins for her.
What is the research? What is the research? He said is the research. What is that? Where are you getting this research from? He never tells you where you're getting the research from. He said, according to research. Where are you getting this research from? Nigga, we live in a time where people get misinformation all the time. And you say, according to research. What the fuck do that even mean? According to research. This is how disingenuous this dude is. See, Stephen A., you think you smarter than you think. You think you smarter than you think, nigga. I'm not that nigga. Where you getting that research from? That matters, nigga. According to research. What? Y'all didn't catch that, did y'all? When that bitch nigga said, according to research. What research? Where you get it from? Fox News, right wing? Where the fuck you getting it from? Corporate Democrats? Where you getting it from? Because we know the corporate Democrats hate. They hate Congresswoman Crockett. They hate her because she don't take corporate money. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? Research. What I mean by that, you notice he ain't say certain sources. He said research. Research can mean anything. And in this time, right where we are now, you can get your research from anywhere. What is factual? Anyway, let's move on.
District is quote unquote mixed. She's active, ambitious, and visible, exceptional when it comes to fundraising, but is quote unquote.
Let's go back.
Let's allow her something to dismiss or disrespect when it comes to her resume. Let's get that out of the way, so as to make sure I'm not being she represents as a congressional representative, earned her BA in business administration from Rhodes College and a J. Well, what I was saying, please, can we do that? Can we be real? So let's take it. Let's take it back.
Let's go back.
Let's look at the resume.
Okay.
Jasmine Crockett,
Okay.
30th Congressional District. By the way, the two senators that represent Texas is Senator John Cornyn and Ted Cruz, both Republicans. I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised. Okay, so you got them in Texas, and they're doing their thing, right? What are we talking about here? In terms of Jasmine Crockett's district, 750,000 North Texans. Texas's 30th congressional district, vibrant community in the heart of Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. That's the area she represents as a congressional representative. Earned her BA in Business Administration from Rhodes College and a JD from the University of Houston. She's licensed to practice law in Texas, Arkansas, and the federal courts. So this is an accomplished, well-educated woman. Ain't nothing
right. So what you talking about? This black woman is highly educated. Highly. Just on some educational shit. We know she ain't stupid. Right? And she ain't playing stupid. She's highly educated. So what are you saying? But let's listen to him again. Let's listen to him again. I played it back because I want y'all to understand what he's doing. He's trying to demean her, downplay her, all the shit that he's trying to protect. He said who she is. That's who she is. She's way highly qualified for him to even be speaking on her. Let's just be real about that. She is totally highly qualified more than for him. This so-called sports journalist that's trying to pretend because he can read and he read dictionaries and all that other shit. Excuse me. He thinks he's qualified to speak on this sister, to speak on her. What she can, what she should and can and cannot do. Let's think about that. But anyway, let's move on.
About her stupid. Ain't nothing about her something to dismiss or disrespect when it comes to her resume. Let's get that out of the way. So
yeah, but you're gonna do it though. You know her resume speaks for itself. And she highly qualified. Even the shit that you even disagree with her doing, she's highly qualified of doing that. But, you know, it is what it is. Let's move on.
As to make sure I'm not being disrespectful when we're talking about her, okay? What's her reputation?
Hold on.
Crockett.
He said, oh, if I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But then he goes into his opinion. Because this ain't got nothing to do with her being qualified. This is his opinion. This is a fucking opinion. That he's not qualified to speak on her fucking qualification. You talking about a so-called sports journalist that ain't respected in the political range, other than him talking nonsense. Nobody will vote for this nigga. That's why, listen, let me tell you something. Stephen A. Smith thought that he could run for political office, president, whatever it is. He really thought that. He came to find out niggas ain't voting for you, nigga. He found out by that. If you don't got the black vote, how you gonna survive about that? As Herman Cain. He had all that racist ass white shit, supremacy, racist shit that he got behind. Look at Tim Scott, all of them. Look at all the black Republicans that ran. They got nothing out of it. Not a goddamn thing. Because you know why? You need black folks. You need us as black figures. Regardless of what party you from, you need us. You need us, nigga. And the one thing we do know, if you want to run as a black representative, you got to run Democrat. You can't run with the racist ass Republicans. Get the fuck out of here. You want to run as a black conservative, you will never win. Ever. Look at all I'm doing. How many black MAGA people that have been running and saying, oh, I'm MAGA, I'm black conservative, and blah, blah, and I hate black community. Basically, how many of them won? I'll wait. I'll wait. How many? In the last 10 years, how many of them won? It's not a high percentage. They sellouts. And black people ain't gonna get behind that. The majority of black people is not getting behind that. And listen, all that sellout buck dancing, a lot of them white people see right through you too. They see your sellout shit. The fuck you talking about? Even the racists, they see it. Buck dancing ass nigga. What's the Indian dude? He trying to do what Charlie Kirk do. He going to cop. And them racist ass white people is telling him, nigga, you not Christian. Like Christian means something in America. Listen, y'all want Christianity to mean something in a modern day time. Back in the day, yeah, it did mean something. It doesn't mean shit. And religion don't mean shit in America. Remember that. Remember that. All you religious motherfuckers, listen, no disrespect to all religious people, but I'm telling y'all, that don't mean shit. Trump didn't win an election because of religious people. Y'all really think that? Listen, he won the election because he was a racist. And they hid behind, a lot of people in this country hide behind religion of their racism. That's why Trump won. It ain't had nothing to do with fucking religion. It really didn't. Believe it or not, they hide behind religion. Racism is the reason that Trump won. And a lot of you Trump supporters or whatever happened, right? Man, you motherfuckers that voted for Trump. Stop pretending that you ain't a racist or a bigot or homophobe or whatever. Because ain't a black person harming your life like that. A lot of y'all ain't a gay person or immigrants is hurting your life like that, where you can't succeed. That's bullshit. It's all a lie. You just lying to people. Stop lying. You motherfuckers ain't shit because you ain't shit. Ain't got nothing to do with black people. Ain't got nothing to do with immigrants. It ain't got nothing to do with gay folks. You just ain't shit in your life because you keep voting for your downfall. You don't want to vote with the rest of us because we right. You mad about healthcare now, right? Remember, a lot of these people, Trump supporters, they was mad about Obamacare. Now they ain't got it. Now they losing it. Now they mad. They mad about a fucking Obamacare. That they ain't getting it now. But they was mad before that. Obamacare is hurting my life, and healthcare is hurting my Obamacare is hurting my life. Paying too much, and now you ain't got shit. Now they mad. Who you mad at? And then the Republicans still sitting there trying to say, I told y'all that Obamacare wouldn't be good. But they the same fucking party that is getting rid of your fucking healthcare, Obamacare. And y'all too stupid to realize it. Man, get the fuck out of here. Listen, to all you MAGA people, y'all the stupidest people in the world. I stand on that. Y'all dumb. You dumb as shit. Ain't no way you can have a conversation with me and act like we morally on the same level. Y'all dumb. You vote against your own livelihood. How the fuck you gonna talk to me and tell me somehow I'm too woke or immoral? Get the fuck, I ain't religious enough. Bitch, we live in the real world. You motherfuckers are going to die. Y'all in the rural states, y'all know this? Over, and I'm a little off, but over 25% in the rural states, the hospitals is gone. You know why they was there? Because of Obamacare, Affordable Care Act. Now them bitches die. They gonna die. People gonna die. Y'all gonna die. But y'all stupid. Y'all ready for everybody to die and keep your life alive. Fuck out of here, man. Think about these stupid people. They stupid as fuck. MAGA people are dumb. And I say that shit consistently over and over again because they dumb as fuck. Ain't nobody, you hate me that much. Nigga, you don't even know me to hate me. You get people in the chat. They don't even know me personally. They say hateful shit. Like, how you hate somebody that much to go against your own livelihood? Come on, bro. To live, your kids living, your family. Y'all losing everything. Like I told y'all keep thinking black people gonna hurt. Yeah, we gonna hurt. Yo, bitch, y'all gonna hurt more. Because y'all poor white people. Y'all poor white people. And you don't know no better, you dumbasses. Anyway, people, give me a second. Told you they stupid. Racist white people are the stupidest people in the world. We lost health care because they stupid. We lost all this shit. And the rich, and remember they kept saying, oh, well, you know, we can't allow the, what's their thing was? Because they trying to run with Trump. What's the word they kept saying? We can't let the elites keep taking advantage of us. And Trump passed a bill, nigga, where the elites is that so-called big, beautiful bill is going to, them elites is taking advantage and taking all our money. All this taxpayer money. And then I was looking at my motherfucking shit. And I seen like, God damn. Mind you, they told you, oh, you weren't going to pay in Social Security and shit like that. You going to continue to pay in Social Security. You dumbass motherfuckers. They were just saying they wanted to up when you can get Social Security. Our elders. Or even us, if we live that long. And they taking that money from Social Security to put it where they wanted to put it and help the elites. Y'all dumb as shit. Y'all don't know how bills run. Anyway, let's move on.
Performance in the House, according to research, and her success in delivering wins for her district is quote unquote mixed. She's active, ambitious, and visible, exceptional when it comes to fundraising. But many of her major efforts are still works in progress, bills stuck in committees, introduced but have stalled, etc.
Tom, he said, oh, bills got stalled in committee. She's a young representative, number one. She doesn't have no power. Like, she not leadership skills in that party, in the Democrat Party. That's number one. Then number two, nigga, Jim Jordan been in Congress and been in leadership positions. Jim Jordan ain't got a policy passed ever. He been there over 20-some years. What the fuck are you talking about? You see how ignorant you sound, nigga? And how somehow black people gonna look at you, a lot of us gonna look at you like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Jim Jordan been in Congress for over 20-some years. Ain't none of his bills got passed. He created a lot of shit. Ain't nothing. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? But I told you, his game is, he's a drifter. He's trying to discredit her. Oh, she ain't doing nothing in Congress. When she ain't got the power to do, she can come up with bills she want to. Nigga, that's how Congress works. You bitch ass nigga. I know you don't know nothing about Congress. I can't stand this fuck nigga. Nigga, in Congress, you can come up with how many bills. You can push how many bills you want to. You got to get people to go along with it. But it's politics. People that's in power over you, gotta go along with it. Why do you think as a junior they ain't got no power? You think her policy is gonna pass? But she got no power. Huh, Stephen A? See, this is why I say he don't know nothing about politics. This is what I'm saying. Because she came up with bills. Means nothing if she ain't got the leadership going a part of with this shit. They got to go along with it. Okay? And that wasn't even about her policies. You said she should be getting there with Donald Trump and work some of these bills that can help her constituents. Trump don't like nothing from Democrat constituents. They don't like wokeness. They don't like to help black people. They don't like to help nothing. You keep acting like we live in this weird ass, like we not living in real reality. You want to live in this weird reality. If Jasmine Crockett broke anything, and let me say this, why would any politician have to kiss the president's ass to pass a fucking policy? Are you crazy, bro? That actually genuinely help the American people? Are you stupid? Are you crazy, nigga? That's what you, like, what's wrong with you? And this is the problem with Stephen A. And he don't get this. Maybe he don't recognize it or whatever. What the fuck going on with this goofy nigga? Nigga, you ain't qualified to speak on her. On her. You're not qualified to speak on Congresswoman Crockett. You don't know shit. Oh, you act like she had all these policies. Yes. You know how many motherfucking Marjorie Greens and all them? Is they qualified? Huh? Nigga? She came up with policies, never went through. What are you talking about, bro? Let's move on, y'all.
And her success in delivering wins for her district is quote unquote mixed. She's active, ambitious, and visible, exceptional when it comes to fundraising. But many of her major efforts are still works in progress, bills stuck in committees, introduced but have stalled, etc., according to Congress.gov.
And let me say this. You notice He's fucking with somebody that's trying to come up as a black person, but speak on the behalf of black folks. Or just American people in a way. You notice he going out of that? Like, yo, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What he mad at is because she won't come on the show. How is we listening to a nigga that ain't even qualified to be speaking on political shit about a political person because he has certain Hakeem Jeffries? Hakeem Jeffries is a fucking sellout to the American people. I stand on that. And I tell that motherfucker to his face, you're a sellout, bro. To the American people. Not just the black people, you're a sellout to American people. You side with Israel, nigga. The fuck out of here. We know the game. We know the money. Let's move on.
Read it. She faced similar difficulties as a state rep. The Texas legislature's sole black freshman had big plans for her first session. She ended up mostly playing defense, according to them. And what the implication was is that while she's great at fundraising, the challenge for her was cultivating relationships in Congress. And what does that mean?
First of all, what the fuck that got anything to do with it? We are in a fucking time right now. And this is what bothering me about Stephen A. Smith and niggas like him. You want her to compromise her principles and morals for a motherfucker that don't give a fuck about principles or morals. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. He said we don't care about feelings. He care about results. Like I said, you want her to kiss ass like you would do to get a policy passed, nigga? That's what you saying? If Trump won't pass a good policy that helps the American people, why would I kiss his ass? Because he's the president. Why would I do that? First of all, Stephen A. Smith, I wouldn't do that with anybody. Excuse me. Trump just somehow, like, whatever reason, and it's probably corrupt. My opinion, right? Don't know this for sure. I'm not saying that. But my opinion. Trump just squashed the Israel and Ghana shit. Right? Whatever reason, it happens. I'm happy about it. Right? But I ain't giving no credit to him. Not at all. Because the reason I won't give him credit is because of the fact we still fondle money. And like I said, it's a scheme behind that. It's a scheme behind Israel doing what they did to squash that shit. It's money behind that. And we sat there and kissed Israel ass the whole time. The government, I'm talking about the government. They said there, we said there as Americans, we kissed their ass because what, they Jewish? The fuck out of here. But black people tell you some shit in America, the Jewish community, they not all of them, some of them try to pretend, oh, we playing victim. Fuck you. Fuck you. And I mean that shit to a lot of you Jewish people. You can kiss my ass, suck my dick. You bitches all you do in America is sell black Americans out. The fuck out of here. And don't try to pretend that ain't no racist ass so-called Jewish people in America. You out your fucking mind. So fuck you. Yeah, I'm glad I'm okay that the shit happened, stopped in Ghana. I'm okay with that. But don't get that shit twisted. Bitch, I ain't giving none of you bitches no props in that. And I ain't giving Trump no props. It happened. So what? I felt the same way when it was happening. Oh well. motherfucker sitting there still defending Netanyahu, a war criminal. And then you want to sit here and try to be on some moral shit with me. Man, fuck you, racist ass Jewish people. And I stand on that. I stand on that. And I'll listen, I don't fuck you Jewish people get upset at me. I don't care. Fuck you, man. Innocent kids was dying. He was killing kids, man. And you had no problem with that. But motherfuckers got a problem with George Bush did what he did. And I seen a segment, something I seen where motherfuckers say, oh, George Bush supposed to speak out. For what? George Bush is a war criminal. He lied about the whole fucking war. That's why we've been in war for years. I don't need to hear from fucking George Bush. Are you fucking crazy? You ain't hear from that nigga. Hear from that racist motherfucker? Or that bigot? Let's put it that way. I ain't gonna call him a racist, but he a bigot. He damn sure a bigot. The fuck out of here. I don't hear from George Bush. To fix nothing. George Bush supposed to shut the fuck up and be where he be. We don't need that motherfucker. And all you racist ass fucking Jewish people, I'm gonna put this to y'all. Don't try to pretend that we tripping, bitch. Y'all are a bunch of racists. You was okay with motherfucking the Israel government killing innocent children for years now. Fuck you. And I don't give a fuck the war over. And I ain't giving none of y'all no props. I ain't damn sure ain't giving Trump no props. And I'm damn sure ain't giving fucking Netanyahu no props. Fuck him, bitch. Oh, hostages is come. How many people died before the hostage exchange? How many fucking innocent children died? Huh? Are you fucking kidding me? Man, please. I told y'all I pay attention to all that shit. And for these racist ass Jewish people, and I'm saying this, I didn't say all Jewish people, you racist Jewish people. You a bunch of racists. And I stand on that. Anybody that stood with Israel on the shit that they've been doing, you're a fucking racist. The fuck out of here. You're a bigot. You don't get to sit there and try to talk down to anybody else with your racist ass. And who the fuck kills innocent kids like that? You knew this shit was wrong. All right, something happened. I get it. Even when 9/11 happened, nigga, I'm like, yo, whoa. Yo, when we came to find out that we was over there killing some innocent people that had nothing to do with nothing, George Bush lied, nigga. When we found out about that shit, oh no, nigga, we changed the course of that. Oh, nigga, that shit is wrong. You racist ass Jewish people sit out here and keep defending Israel. You ain't no different than George Bush. So kiss my ass and suck my dick. Fuck out of here. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Sit out there and want to play and pretend. Oh, we are, the peace deal happened. Fuck you. Fuck you. This whole shit, you was okay with them killing Israel, killing innocent children. The fuck out of here. The government. I'm talking about the government. I ain't talking about the people. And even if some of them people, y'all felt that way, then fuck y'all, man. You kill innocent people, and then now y'all want to say that, oh, it's a peace deal happening. Man, fuck you. I stand on that. The fuck you talking about, man? People died, man. Children died. The fuck wrong with y'all? And y'all want to sit in and act like y'all on some moral high ground. Suck my dick. If you wasn't against what Israel was doing, then you are part of the fuck shit. Oh, what happened in October? Nigga, ain't nobody agree with that. That was wrong. But what Israel did after that and continue to do it, then nigga, that's a problem. That's an issue. And you had no problem with it. So suck my dick. All motherfuckers, oh, they got to fight back. No, you don't get to fight back to kill innocent children. and bomb and kill innocent people. You don't get to do that. You don't get to try to act like we on the same level high ground, bitch nigga. Fuck wrong with you motherfuckers. All you racist ass Jewish people. And there's a lot of you. And don't try to pretend that you ain't. I see your flags waving in America and all that dumb shit. I see it. Bitch, I've been seeing it. Fuck you. You ain't shit. And you ain't gonna be shit. Don't act like, oh, the pieces, this and that. No, fuck you. All you racist ass Jewish people waving your fucking Jewish flags. For what? You should have been ashamed of what fucking Netanyahu did. But you wasn't. You went along with it. So fuck you. I stand on that. I mean that shit. I seen that shit. Whole time I was working, I was out. I seen these motherfuckers waving their shit. Waving them fucking Jewish flags and all that shit. Man, fuck out of here, man. Should have been ashamed. Should have been ashamed. I stand these people, man. Let's move on.
Potentially going across the aisle when you don't want to. Potentially going across the aisle, okay, when it might be in the best interest of the 750,000 constituents you represent.
Hold on. Ashley say, oh, she just heard that D'Angelo died. Is that true? D'Angelo passed away? Damn. Hold on, man. Let me look that up. Y'all let me on check. D'Angelo just died. Probably just died. Ain't in my timeline. Damn, D'Angelo died. Damn, man. Y'all let me know D'Angelo passed away, man. Damn. Oh, man. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Did D'Angelo pass away?
Did D'Angelo pass away?
Ooh. Brother did pass away, man. Damn. He passed away, man. Damn, man. Lost a good brother, man. Damn. Damn, D'Angelo. Oh, man. Shout out to D'Angelo and his family, man. R.I.P. to them, man. Damn. And you know the bad part about it, I knew he was struggling through the years. I knew he was struggling, man. Damn. Damn, D'Angelo. It was crazy because, you know, we lost what's her name? God damn it. We lost what's her name too? Angie Stone. We lost Angie Stone and she passed away to what she did. Damn, man. And I've been worried about D'Angelo for years, but I was thinking, you know, we didn't hear from him and stuff like that. I thought he was, you know, getting his life together. Everything was good and stuff, you know, getting clean and cleaning the stuff out. Damn, man. Damn, D'Angelo, man. Excuse me. Damn. And the bad part about it, I've been hearing about he been doing not good. Like people think he been doing good, but damn D'Angelo, man. Like I said, it's his time, but damn, man. I don't like to see this brother gone like that, man. Only 51. He was only 51 years old. God damn. Listen, that's why I tell black folks, mainly black men, listen, stop living your life under the stress of white supremacy. Right? This life ain't what y'all think it is. It is what it is. They put these certain circumstances in our life that we gotta live by. Nigga, live by taking care of your family. Giving a fuck what you care about. Even if your family, whoever, nigga, live your life. Don't be stressed. I told you, stress can kill you too. I'm telling you. The people die from whatever they die from. But all this shit is stress. But of course, you know, I need people to understand this too as well. Because I ain't God, nigga. I know. And I believe in a high power. Listen, we die, bro. You know what I mean? We don't know our due date. That's why I tell y'all, don't live stress. Don't be like stressed out and shit like that. Don't let people stress your fucking life out like that, man. Live your life, man. But always stand on business or what you're trying to help. You're trying to help people. You know what I mean? Live your life good, man. But at the same time, don't let nobody stress your fucking life out. Nobody. I think that's why I lost a lot of people in my life. Family members and shit like that. Nigga, I don't want to be stressed out like that. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about your bullshit. Nigga, if you ain't about living life, I don't give a fuck about it. Listen, let me tell y'all some real shit, right? Let me be real with y'all. I'm trying to do like a camping shit. Like where motherfuckers just live stress-free. I want to be stress-free. My wife was like, you just want to do this shit. Like, I don't, listen, I think she want to do it. She don't like it for whatever reason it is. I can't really genuinely understand it to a certain extent. But I want to do it because I want people to be stress-free. I want us just to be somewhere like that shit is normal. Like, yo, let's get away from some shit, right? This is say, right? We do this shit stress-free. Everybody, we having a good time, whatever, blah, blah. We get away from the world, right? Just live on the land. I'm a spiritual dude. Live on the land. Imagine if that shit go good when I do it. Because I'm trying to set it up. Not this year, but next year. I'm trying to set it up. God willing, I'll be here. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to set that shit up. Like, yo, just live life free, bro. Like, stop living under some bullshit. Like, yo, we got our stresses, everything. We do all the stressful shit. You know what I mean? Let's do for ourselves at the same time, but let's be stress free. Trying to get my wife to do that. She's still kind of iffy about it. And I'm like, she mad about it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck what you iffy about? But I ain't gonna get too deep into that. But I know why she feel a certain kind of way about it. But like I'm saying, I tell everybody. And I tell her, like, yo, all it is you just used to the shit that we do. Instead of doing some shit on your own. You know what I mean? We do this shit on our own, man. Like, yo, imagine, yo, you just out living in life. You know what I mean? Just out here living, bro. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. You just out, you camping, you out. You know what I mean? You gotta take care of yourself and all that shit. Like, you ain't gotta worry about nothing, bro. And I'm gonna record this shit. It's gonna be next year, people. God God willing, if I live long, live to tomorrow or next year. But I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna record that shit, bro. We need that shit as people. And I say this shit to my black folks: go camping, bro. We need that shit. We need to get the fuck away from the world, bro. We spiritual people. We nature people. We do this shit. You know what I mean? Stop acting like this materialistic shit. This shit is gonna kill us, bro. It's killing us. We keep thinking this shit need us, but we need this shit. We don't. Imagine living off the land. Spiritual shit. Black people, we're not religious people like that. I don't give a fuck where religion you from, but it's okay. It's cool. Appreciate your religion. But nigga, we're not religious people. We spiritual people. We live off the land. That's what we do. We from Africa, bro. You know what I mean? So go listen. I tell everybody, go camping once or twice a year. If you enjoyed the first time, then maybe you probably do it 3-4 times. I'm telling you, I'm trying to get my family when I do it, right? Trying to do, the shit of camping. I'm trying to get them to try they can enjoy the shit. You know what I mean? So we can do it, just not this time. We like, oh, well, let's do it again. I want us to do it in the winter, like, you know what I mean? Like, I told everybody in my family, I say, I'm trying to get to go. I say, yo, we gonna do camping, man. Y'all don't know how. It's not even about none of that shit that people care about, niggas. It's a spiritual thing. As black people, we spiritual, nigga. We come from the land, nigga. You can't live on the land. We can't. You know what I mean? These niggas keep believing in false prophets and shit like that. You get what I mean? But it is what it is. But like I said, we gonna do that shit. I ain't gonna do it this year because I want to give them a minute and shit like that. Next year, God willing, I'm still alive. We going camping next year. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. We going camping. So, we gonna live on the earth, nigga. I told y'all my spirituality is different from motherfuckers' religion and all that shit, nigga. I'm a spiritual nigga. Give me a second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Everybody in the chat. Listen, I give everybody like the thing. So then this shit before we get out of here. I get everybody to call in, get a chat or whatever. Hold on. Let me see that and put it out there. All right, y'all see it out there. Call in. I'm gonna give everybody a shit. We got here. Go ahead and call in, man. See the number up there. Go ahead and call in. Number here. Who you are? I'm gonna do it today. You know the crazy shit about it? I want to give motherfuckers their props. But listen, I want to call in. I'll let your boy. Disagree with me. Come on. I'm gonna give you that. I do it once in a blue. I do it. That's why I said motherfuckers can't say that I ain't give motherfuckers they props for calling in. You can be live. What you want to do? Listen, good or bad. You agree with me, you don't. The shit is live. No, we here. I'm here, people. Come on, man. Everybody got a lot to say shit in the chat. Just come, say your opinion, hit me out, whatever. Say what you gotta say, and nigga, we'll talk about it. Just come give your opinion. Give you an opportunity to come OBF and speak your opinion. Ask them what they really about. Hey, man. You got about anybody want to call in? You got about 6 minutes. Go ahead and call in, man. All the motherfuckers got a problem with me. Call in. Yeah, 6 minutes. a little bit more after 6 minutes, though. Listen, you can't blame anybody in Baltimore City, right? To a certain extent, right? Not blaming people, man. Listen, but if niggas know better and you know your city, you gotta do better. That's my thing. Right? I tell people all the time, man, we can always, it's always easy for us to shit on the city or shit on our community. It's easy to do that. But what are you saying after that? How you helping? Right? And that's what I be talking about people in general. I don't give a fuck if you rich or you not rich. You could be, you got a problem with some shit in the community. Nigga, what are you doing? It's easy to tear down the fucking community. That's easy to do. But what are you doing to try to help it? And my thing is, I don't never try to, listen, I know fuck shit happens in my community. I know that. I'm not ignorant to that. But I don't pretend that I don't have no fucking obligation to help my people in my community. Yeah, that's why I don't like to move away from my people like that. Excuse me. I don't like to move away from them. Because, nigga, I want that struggle to be there. I want to feel that. Because it's very easy for us to be like, oh, these niggas ain't shit in the hood. They this and they that. It's easy for us to do that. But imagine you still a part of that. You feel that. You still continue to feel it. I don't mean I agree with everything in the hood. Oh no, I call niggas out in the hood. Niggas ain't, a lot of niggas ain't shit. And I say that to these gangster niggas. You ain't shit, nigga. You think the way you think, nigga, it's a problem. At least I'm honest about it. But this whole notion that we just keep acting like this shit don't exist without people, of that we sell our people out or we even do fuck shit to our people. Nigga, and to tell niggas in the street, I tell niggas in the street all the time, you ain't no different from them sellout niggas. You hurt people in the community. At least I'm honest about that. But everybody want to pretend, oh no, King tripping. Okay, cool, whatever, man. You got some niggas in the hood trying to pretend, oh, King just tripping on the niggas in the hood. The fuck out of here. Or you got niggas that ain't in the community. It's almost, well, King don't get out on them niggas in the street. Are you fucking out your mind? I do this shit for a living, nigga. It's my people. Good or bad, I'm on my people ass. At least I'm consistent. You motherfuckers ain't consistent. You take a side. I don't take no side. My side is with my people. Regardless if they right or wrong, nigga, but I call them out. Right or wrong. At least I stand on that. You motherfuckers can't stand on that. And that's why you ain't respected in the community. That's the real talk. They can talk all that bullshit all they want. Nigga, I'm about my people. At the end of the day. And I get out on any niggas that's doing fuck shit and bring harm to our community. I will talk about that. You ask a street nigga if I'm about that. I'm about that shit. Don't get that shit twisted about me, nigga. I don't give a fuck about the shit that these niggas in the streets care about. The fuck you talking about? Nigga, we dying here. Our young folks, they can't live. Our kids can't live in our community without them getting taught street shit. So it's an issue. I don't get to deny that. But don't get this shit twisted. The only reason that shit's still here is because of those type of niggas and because of self-hating niggas. We keep trying to blame. Listen, you hear the Stephen A. Smith, the sellout niggas, they always keep trying to blame black people shit. No, nigga. This is our issue. We keep acting like these niggas, these racist ass white people, give a fuck about our community. They give less a fuck about us, bro. They prefer us to die. But if we know these motherfuckers and we know how they get down, how the fuck is just our problem? Right? We know that, right? But then what we supposed to do about it? Black folks, what we supposed to do about it? We're supposed to fix this shit. We're supposed to do some shit. We know better. A lot of us know better. So what the fuck are we doing? We just go along with it. Our people dying in the streets. We ain't got nothing. And y'all sitting there, y'all acting like, oh, this is blame the white man. No, nigga. No, a part of this shit our problem. It's a part of our problem, nigga. I'm good in the hood. You niggas keep trying to be a part of the hood. If you ain't a part of what goes on in the streets, in the hood, then nigga, that's why you keep trying to fight to be in the hood. I never try to fight to show any or anybody that I'm a hood motherfucker or about my people. And if you think only some street shit is who I am as a black man that grew up in this fucking environment, you think, oh, that's how they gonna respect me. If and listen, until even you motherfuckers, you think that's gonna somehow that's gonna, I feel like that's respect, then fuck you, nigga. You don't respect me. You don't respect me. I'm black to my core. But ain't no motherfucker gonna sit here and try to pretend that somehow, some way that I'm good because of they say, oh, nigga, you gotta do what we do as black people. Do any black people from the hood really know what's black? Or what we do, what we supposed to do? I'm just being honest about it. They know nothing about it. You niggas want to talk about what's black. You don't know what's black, nigga. A lot of black people don't even know what's black. Imagine a motherfucker sit there and tell you how it is to be black. That's why I be trying to tell black people. That's why I try to get them to understand. Imagine a motherfucker ain't from your community tell you what's black. What's your community? You gotta stop acting this way. You gotta start speaking this way, and then you ain't black. And then they use token black niggas to tell you, oh, you ain't black, nigga. Not on our level. Imagine that. And I stand on business with that. Ain't no motherfucker, even if you a fucking sellout of Coon, Stephen A., you can't tell me what black is, nigga. You don't hang around black people like that. I hang around my people like that. I got family members that pretend them niggas, yeah, they growing up in the hood, they do that hood shit or whatever, they grew up around our people, and they think that's blackness. That ain't blackness, nigga. I know successful black people. I know hood motherfuckers. Our shit is deeper than this shit. But you'll have a motherfucker from the black community that tell you, oh, nah, you gotta act like this to make this shit feel like it's some type of way. We gotta do it this way. That's what how blackness is. We trying to sit out here and act like these people supposed to define what our blackness is. Because of some culture that they help fuck our culture up. And somehow black folks, y'all go along with it. Nigga, you can't tell me about black culture, nigga. If you ain't a part of black culture, you ain't grow up where we grow up. I don't give a fuck if you good with black people or not. You don't know us. At the end of the day, you do not know us. That's a fact. I don't give a fuck about how many black people you know you married to a black man or a black person or whatever. You don't know us. You ain't been raised like us. You have no fucking clue who we are. That's like me trying to sit there and pretend that I know who white people are. White, I don't know the fuck who y'all are to a certain extent. I just go off y'all narrative. And it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay, but that's y'all shit. And that's like me saying all black people is like that. How you say a whole culture is the way you think it is? You get what I mean? It's even me. I know my culture, right? How the fuck I can say this about my own culture? This is who my culture is. I don't know who I can't say that about my culture, nigga. Like, stop. I can't say that about my culture. I cannot say that. Imagine somebody telling you who your culture is. All these racist white people, they try to tell you, your culture is this. You don't know my culture, bro. My people are what they are, bro. I can't say my people is this way because you said that and you think you know my culture. You don't know my culture. I stand on business with that. Imagine, and I say this to y'all, and I'm real talk about this, and I leave this as this. Imagine, yo, I love being black. Imagine that. How many black people that actually genuinely, excuse me, this is just a question. I'm gonna throw this out there, y'all. How many black people love being black? And explain why. I love being a black person. I don't know how. Listen, yo, being black is like the most genuine shit to me. I love being black. But ask these motherfuckers, everybody, ask them, how you like, do you love being black? I don't make no excuses for being black. I'll tell you the real, but I love being black. I love being black people. Like, I love my black folks being accepted. I love that shit. Imagine that these people, they don't like being black. They gotta ask questions. What the fuck you asking questions for, nigga? I'm black. And listen, let me say this to you. If a motherfucker ever question me about being black, nigga, they better be black. If they ain't black, then fuck you, nigga. You can't talk to me. You can't speak to me and tell me, oh, I ain't black. The fuck wrong with you? Ain't no white person can tell me if I'm black or not. Are you stupid and crazy? The fuck out of here, man. I'm black, nigga, to my core. I'm who I am, nigga. You look at my skin complexion. I don't give a fuck about my language. As I told you about Stephen A. Smith and all them coons. Nigga, we can't say that they ain't black. They black. But nigga, you can question the loyalty of black people. Yes, we can do that. Are you really black? Do you really sacrifice your life for black folks? How many of them niggas do that? They can't do it. And it's a lie. All right, we out, man. I try to give y'all a chance to call in. Real talk. Y'all gonna call in or y'all not? Y'all 3 minutes and then we'll leave this to be. But I want y'all to understand that these motherfuckers ain't, they talk about they black and they about that shit. Niggas ain't about that, man. We out.